Thank you. Ay, Dios mío. I was checking everything. I was gonna get to that eventually. Silence of hope. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Can you hear me now? Oh yeah. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me now? Because OBS changed a bunch of stuff, and I don't know what... Oh, okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright. Thank you. Okay, so is the... That's a good one, Dee Dee. The Dee Dee. Espo has no mouth and she must evict strayed. Just get out of my house. You're not welcome here. Alright, is the music too loud? Should I turn the music down a little bit? Oh, golly. Master of the stream. Well, I wouldn't call myself a master just yet. I'm gonna take out one of these earbuds so that when the other one dies, I'll be able to switch to that one a little loud. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But I don't want it to be so low that you can't hear it. I turned it down 10 decibels. Oh. So low that you can't hear it. I turned it down. Watching on my phone. 10. Maybe a little. Because you never know if the music's gonna. I think that's good. Maybe that's good. We'll see. Whew, it's getting hot, so I've got my little fan on. Hopefully that doesn't interrupt anything. I shall not be silenced. These yanderes got me tied up in the basement. I'll be like, you're gonna get sick of me. Let me out of here. Hello, Cash. Dang it. I'm sorry, Hooks. I'll have to resort to calling you Hooks, because I don't know the proper way to pronounce your name. Phew. Alright. Everything good? Everything working? I'm just going to be on this screen for a little bit, and then when I change to the actual game, I'll make my little face smaller, and I'll get rid of the chat, because I think that's in the way. Phew. Yeah, OBS is like, oh, you think you know what you're doing? Changes everything. I mean, I guess it's better, because I before, in my last few streams, I had to have like 4 auxiliary microphones. I don't know how they got there, but if I didn't turn them on, it didn't work. Oh, Hooks, you want me to talk about Revolutionary Girl Utina? I'm not wearing my ring. Phew. It's 1 a.m. Sayad, it's 1 a.m. Oh, dear. Aw. You should get some sleep. You'll be very, not well if you don't get sleep. Oh, thank you, Monica Anthony. I appreciate that. Oh, you've got an exam coming up? You really need to get sleep for that. You can watch this later. That's why I say at the end of my videos, have a wonderful night, because you really need to sleep. Sleep is very important. Alright, everything's working, alright. Oh yeah, this week I've been really trying to lock in and get a lot of videos done, so I've got a bunch of upcoming videos. I just gotta edit them all first. The ones that just came out, Rabbits Burn Softly, That one took me like a day and a half to edit, so that one came out first, but I've got a whole bunch of cool games that I've played and recorded. Aw, thank you, Hooks. And I wrote about them in my, if you are in my Patreons, either my Safe for Work or Not Safe for Work one, or if you're a channel member, every Saturday I try to put out little updates of the games that I'm playing and just old lady stuff that I'm doing. Yeah, I got a lot of work done this week, and I'm very tired, so I'm not gonna have the same amount of energy as I had last week, because I think the coffee I drank made me a teeny bit sick, so hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me in a few hours. But I think we should be able to get through this one. I really hope to get through this chapter. I might have to take a break in the middle. I'm not as amped as I was last week. I wasn't on the coffee. Whew. Oh yeah, Jelly Evie, I do have that, the update for Hyun's Dojo Sakura Love. I do have that downloaded. Aw, Sayad. Welcome to your first live stream, but I hope you do get some sleep. Thank you, Dragon Kitty. I made the chibis with a Steam program called Emote Lab. It's, aw. Thank you for using they should have been GIFs. I don't know why they're not GIFs, Hooks. The cute little Ashton and Espoir, I guess they're just, Sleepy Bug! Hi! I don't know how to get them to move. I put them in the thing, and they moved when I uploaded them in the thing. It read them as a GIF, but I don't know why they're not GIFing. Or maybe they just don't support GIFs. I'm not sure. Have a good night, Sayad. I hope you get lots of sleep and great luck on your exam. Yeah, Dragon Kitty, I uploaded them, and they were supposed to be GIFs, but they just turned out as emotes. Yeah, emotes, that's the word. I'm just really enjoying this music. Alright, I don't want to dilly-dally too much. Okay. Saturday live stream. Why? Pourquoi? What? Come on, camera. Come on, camera. Work with me. There, nice and pretty. Okay. Alright, we're ready. Alright, right. Hello and welcome to my live stream. I am Espoir Duvid. I don't know if people normally introduce themselves on live streams, but today we're going to play, I think, Chapter 3 of Scarlet Hollow. In the last episode, hopefully we didn't get a couple of kids killed, but you know, they shouldn't have been playing in the caves. We learnt that our cousin may have been dating the mysterious hooded figure who's been, like, kind of stalking us. We learned that the creepy zombie guy at the end of Chapter 1, was that Wayne? Was that Wayne? Or was that somebody else? So we went around the mining place. Our cousin there works as a mining foreman. She was not happy that we were there. We met, Kanika and... excuse me. And we, went on some more dangerous, we probably shouldn't go here, cryptid hunting. Hi, Uggy Stoopy. Yep, you're right. We out here, we in here, we doing it. So, in the last episode, and I've forgotten everybody's name, Oscar the librarian, I think, he said that his house is haunted, and that's why he and his daughter had to sleep in the library. So, we're gonna go in there and bust some ghosts, maybe. Aw, Sleepy Bug. Are you in the video mines as well? Yep, just like just like Uggy Stoopy said, don't push yourself to the point of exhaustion. I've been narrowly avoiding that this week. I'm just working and I'm like, I'm starting to get dizzy. Drop everything, because sometimes you gotta just drop everything, turn the computer off, plug the phone up, go lay down. Well, you know what? I don't know how Tabitha feels about us. She just seems annoyed with everyone. I wonder what her relationship with her mother, Paraline, who died, was. Pearly Angel of the Moon. That's a beautiful name. I don't really have a favorite character right now. I mean, so far I really like Dustin, the possum that's in our drawer. You know what? I kind of like how Tabitha. I kind of like Tabitha. I just want to make her smile. I just want to make our cousin happy and proud of us. And maybe because she's kind of a main character. Stella's cool, but she kind of keeps getting her friends in danger. Kanika is gorgeous. I hope that she does leave this town and pursues her dreams. Oscar is cute. But, wow, Princess of Balance. This is your first Espoir stream. Welcome. That's a great name, too. Everybody's got such great names. Freaky ghost bed. Freaky ghost. I mean, bustin' makes me feel good. Oh, sleepy. At 6 a.m.? Oh, no one should be working at 6 a.m. Alright, I'm dilly-dallying and shilly-shallying. So let me put this here. Alright, chat's there. Thank you so much, Princess of Balance. I got it from AliExpress. I got a whole bag of different color ones. Oh yeah! Working at a flower shop on Mother's Day. I will keep you in my wishes, sleepy bug. Oh really, Rose Pid? Roseptic. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. But congratulations and welcome to your first stream. Wowie, so many people are joining my stream. I'm so flattered. Thank you so much. She who teaches stars to desire, you work 16 hours? Oh, I hope it's not all 5 days a week. Oh, I hope we all of us, even the people who couldn't make it to the stream, we get some rest. We get some sleep. We get a day where we can just relax. Alright, where were we? Alright. Continue. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just a recap of episode 2. So, with episode 1, since this is your first stream for a few people, we got a letter from our cousin saying, hey, my mom died, can you come to the funeral? So, our mom hates this side of the family for some reason and is really rude to them, and this will be your first time, like, going out to this place, the holler, and meeting this other part of your family. So we're living with our cousin Tabitha. She hates everything, and we're sleeping in our creepy family home. And everyone seems to be like wary of the Scarlet family. Like the Scarlet family is a big deal in this town. But yeah, let's recap episode 2. That is so considerate that they did that. Dustin! Oh wait, let me make sure that my big old face is not in the middle of anything. Good. Dustin! Oh good, he's still here. But listen, you better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. We're not gonna do that. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. We're gonna have so many problems. Oh golly, she who teaches stars to desire, it's 3:14. Oh, in the afternoon. Oh, all right. For a second, I thought that said morning. Yep, it is 3:14 where I am, too. Oh, it's 3 a.m. there. Oh, thank you for stopping by, Lumina Luna. That's another great name. Everybody's got such great names. I like my name, too. Everyone's got great names. 9 p.m.? Oh, Sigma boy. Golly. Oh, yeah, Dee Dee. Tabitha's gonna ground us. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have so many problems, Tabitha. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Ooh, we're not gonna do that. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. Oh yeah, So also something that happened in the last episode. We got attacked by ditchlings. They're like these gray worm people with icky little grabby hands. And Duke, the local man with shotgun, got killed by one, and we saw that happen when Stella and me were just going out to look for not Bigfoot. So Stella's a little bit rattled. I'm gonna keep my ears open for you. The diner's where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes on around here. Avery's cool. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Oh yeah. Oh, look at us. Standing around like we're the Scooby-Doo gang. Have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. Like going into gosh darn... Oh yeah, and our friend who's sick. Reese? Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous. We promise. We're totally not going to be going into mines and caves that we shouldn't be. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now. Anyways. Oh yeah, that guy. I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. So Wayne said something really interesting. When we were being attacked by the ditchlings, he said he didn't step in because our life wasn't really in danger. So, I don't know. There is probably a way for this to end horribly, but my theory is that maybe we can be a little bit more risky with ourselves, because if we are in danger, then Wayne will step in and do something. But if he isn't there, then we might be safe. I don't know. Ooh. Exactly, she who teaches stars to desire. Don't overwhelm yourselves and remember to hydrate. I got my water. I've been drinking a lot of water lately. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. Oh, we also learned that Wayne, the guy with the thing over his head, was dating... I don't know if it was confirmed, but Wayne was dating our cousin Tabitha, and that some people said that they just haven't seen him. Some people said that he was dead. So... I'm not sure. Is he dead? A girl carrying a bundle of snack pops through a hole in the fence and disappearing over the crest of the hill. Rosalina! She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people, including child workers who were in the mines. You pulled out your phone and dialed your cousin. So we had a choice there to tell Tabitha, who owns the mines here, to let her know that we're doing this, or to not let her know. So I chose the path to let her know. There's so many branches in this game. Like, I saw... It's kind of a spoiler, but I saw someone else play episode 1, and they chose... So, you've got Duke with the gun being attacked by a thing, and then you got the puppy dog being attacked by a monster. So of course I chose to save the puppy dog, and then Duke, the man with the shotgun, gets killed. But watching somebody else's playthrough, they saved Duke, and then they were still able to save the dog. So, sorry, Duke. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. Nope. We also could have chose to stay or go into the cave. I went into that cave. And then we go in there, and these flippin' teenagers are in the dangerous caves. Like, alright, yeah, that's cool, but you know... anywhere but the cave. Hang out anywhere but the cave, kids. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility. He says that they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe, and we can hang out here wherever we want. Correction. Your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. Aw, look at my cousin and her glorious smile. I don't know. I think I like Tabitha. I kind of like how snarky she is. Because I want to make her happy. My dad says our house is haunted. Oh yeah, and then we saw that weird flashback. Hello, Taylor Mosley. Oh, thank you, Broccoli Fox. You need to make specific character choices in the beginning of the game to have more options in certain chapters and sections. Okay. Yeah, because that person also chose, I think, to have, like, strength or something. They punched one of the monsters in the face. Crystal Aquamarine. When you were 14, you went into an abandoned cave? I don't think I'm claustrophobic, but I don't like caves. There's just, ugh. Oh, okay. Alright. Thank you, Pearly, Angel of the Moon. You have to have the powerful build trait to save them both. Okay, because yeah, I think that's what they did. So it is possible to save both. I thought you had to choose. Wait, who's also eating frosting right out of the container? I still do that, and I'm an adult now, so no one's gonna yell at me, haha. But I do have to remember to brush my teeth more. But she's interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. Oh yeah, the Tommy knockers, you know, the ghosts of miners in the caves that are just knocking on the thing. Wait a second. Where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, and then 3 teenagers just run deeper into the mines. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder. Though you don't hear it, you can feel it in your chest, like the deep growl of a predator. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there! Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Espoir? Espoir, are you alright? We saw some kind of weird... Me and Tabitha both saw some kind of weird vision thing of people in a cave-in. Wait! Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. I don't know if they made it. The 3 of you manage to squeeze through the entrance, just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. When you close your eyes, your thoughts drift to Alexis and Becca, terrified and alone, if not already dead. Aww. I mean, you should have listened to Rosalina. Wake up. I don't know if we saved those kids. Hello, toxic cake? Also a really cool name. Oh yeah, did you miss that part, Uggy Stoopy? Yeah, there's a bunch, they were talking about a bunch of urban legends and some that I were familiar of. They talked about the gosh darn Taily-Po. The Taily-Po! That's the one that scared me when I was in middle school. But yeah, Tommyknockers, I think they said they're like miners who died in mines and they like steal hammers and knock on the walls. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the shaw mine still stuck to your skin. Take a shower? Oh wait, can we take a shower? Ugh. Ugh. The mold is probably so sentient in here that I can talk to it. Oh, we also have the power to talk to animals. Yeah, we're super, super hot and attractive, and we can talk to animals. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you think about those two girls, think about Duke and the image of him lying there slumped against a tree with half his head blown off. Scrub feverishly, trying to scrape the memories from your skin as if they're a part of the dirt that coats you. Think about Sybil's warning, the worst is yet to come. Think about someone special, think about Wayne, and wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. I'm kind of thinking about Wayne. Think about finally being out of this heck hole and saving your own bed. What's Wayne doing? You think about Wayne. I wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. Yeah, I think he was also watching us from the garden through our bedroom window. Oh yeah, the cat was in the bedroom. I think she just left. You're done here. Wash away your sins. Hey, I did nothing wrong. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Got an achievement that said washed off your sins. We did nothing wrong. We were precocious, curious scamps. Time to start your day. Check on Dustin. Oh, yeah, I did get a little bit spoiled that, I think that's Dustin's mom. Oh, two of them now. Morning, Dustin. Who's your friend? Her name, Mom. She come to visit. I, Dustin, Mom. Gotta stay with Dustin until glass house empty. What do you mean until glass house empty? What's in the glass house? Thank you, human, for take care of my boy. You're very welcome, Dustin's mom. Yeah, what happened to your glass house? Butthole squatter move in. Kick Dustin mom out. Squatter tried to eat mom. Squatter evil. We'll see about that. Nobody messes with my possums. They messing with my boy and girl. Babies of the babies. Yeah, Dustin is cuter. Dustin's got the little tips on his ears. Squatter may be butthole, but squatter not evil. It just try to survive, just like all creature. Dustin still have much to learn. I had a rough night. Can you console me? Dustin's mom, help. You're one of the few moms left in this town. Was it because of Cat Monster? Dustin was scared too. Hiss! If Cat Monster want to eat Dustin, Cat Monster will have to go through Dustin Mom first. Dustin Mom will kill. Aw, Dustin's mom. Then Dustin and Mom eat like kings. That's this nature. I gotta go, guys. Bye-bye. Okay. Aw, that's that. Look out the window. Buddy, you out there? You hold your breath and approach the bedroom window. After finding that boot print and viscera... Yeah, why was there viscera in the garden yesterday? You can't help but anticipate something staring back at you. It's the same view. Let's see, check the closet. Creepy doll, you still good? Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? That's enough of this closet. You turn back to the guest room. Oh yeah, message a group chat with Stella and Kanika. You pull out your phone and open your group chat with Stella and Kanika. What's the game plan? Can't wait? Yeah. Oh, are we gonna meet Reese? Send a photo of a pained old man. Yeah, can't wait to ghost bust tonight. Bustin' makes me feel good. Alright. Can't keep singing or I might get this video copyright claimed. Can't wait to ghost bust tonight. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Kanika? You pull out your phone to text Kanika. Hey, beautiful. I mean, Kanika is very beautiful. Yeah, what is going on with Miles? Did he get out of there safely? It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Alright. Stella. Send a photo of a creepy mascot in a grungy basement. Sure. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Oh, alright. You've done everything you wanted to up here. It's time to start your day. Keeping your options open? Oh, is it because I'm not choosing a romance partner? Oh, hey, there's cleaning lady. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. Ugh. Well, I mean, in the morning? She isn't alone. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-haired woman busies herself trying to tidy as best as she can. Vile woman, destroying the natural odor of my kitchen. Tabitha's gaze swivels from the woman to you, her glare intensifying. Ah, man. Jeez. Tabitha has a glare that could scare Kratos. She has a scowl that could scare the Greek gods. Bonjour, Foufou. Ugh, bonjour, sacre bleu. Do not think you can just bonjour me just because I spattered the foot on your... because I slept at the foot of your bed last night. I still despise you. 3 humans at once. This is abhorrent. Your stink will linger here for hours. How am I to bear it? I kind of like making Frou-Frou angry, too. I see. Talking to my cat again. Are you sure you didn't get hit on the head last night? Listen, cuz, I could talk to animals. I'm not lying to anybody no more. You don't say good morning to your pets. I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. Oh yeah, they're alpaca. To me, they kind of are. Explore. Oh yeah, Frou-Frou would know that. Frou-Frou, nobody lives out in the garden, right? Gosh, I wouldn't know. Miss Tabitha won't let me touch the place. Nobody lives in the garden. Why are you even asking? I was talking to Frou-Frou. Yeah, I could talk to animals. What of it? What of it? Look, I found this gory... Because I could say, look, I found this gory boot print in the garden yesterday. Or I could say I found this gory boot print, and now the dresser opossums are telling me there's a squatter. I could talk to animals, guys. I'm not hiding anymore. Look, I found this gory boot print in the garden yesterday, and now the dresser opossums are telling me there's a squatter. Look at that lady's face. She's like, what? You show Tabitha the photo of the boot print you took yesterday morning. Look, you're not wrong. That's definitely unsettling. But I don't think there's a squatter out there. Let me look. Even if there was, I don't really have the time or energy or desire to go poking around out there. Gosh, you two sound a little heated. Is everything all right? We're fine, Janie. Janie, I'm blinky twice. We're not fine. We're not fine. Help! All right, then. Y'all just let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Let me talk to your alpacas. Oh, we're having ice cream for breakfast. Oh yeah, any update on those 2 girls? No. Look, you did the right thing last night. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. icon. Yeah, I kind of like, not romantically, but I kind of like how biscuity Tabitha is. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening. So you're coming with me. But I want a ghost bust. Yay, cousin bonding time. Yeah, you can't take away my freedom like that. Well, it's not giving me the option, and it's probably going to be a while before we ghost buzz, so yay, cousin bonding time! Do you know what the word bonding means? We're not bonding. This is punishment. Bonding punishment. Wait, no. Strike that. Take that line out. No, we're not. No, not that kind of. Nope. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. No one's gonna say anything that I talked about the dresser opossums. Oh yeah, we are being grounded. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, espoir. Before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in this. Well, it was kind of my own fault. I'll be praying for those poor kids. I can't imagine how scared they must be. Thanks, last night was a lot. You should get out of town, run. I wonder if we said that enough, like if we use the it's the apocalypse, everybody run enough, if more people would actually leave. Yeah, but last night was a lot. If you ever need to talk to anyone, my husband is the local pastor. He's a gentleman and always willing to lend an ear. He's actually been going a little stir-crazy ever since we moved here, with what nobody really attending sermons. It'd probably do him a lot of good to talk you through your worries. All. Also, madam, you are also thick. Everyone's got a great booty in this game, except our cousin, but that's okay. Wait, is he a creepy youth pastor? Did we hear anything about the... Let's see. I don't think he's a creepy youth pastor. I don't think anyone said that, did they? I can't remember. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Oh, take your time, of course. You're here all week, after all. Just know that you can stop by the church anytime. The door is always open. Why do you clean this place? Yeah, why? And our cousin's just looking back and forth like, why are you still talking? Huh, I don't really ask myself that sort of question. It's a job. I get paid, and of course I've known the family for a while, so it seems like a decent thing to do to make a little extra money. Plus, maybe one of these days she'll let me really spruce up the place. Can you imagine it back at its full glory? It'd be a lot of work, but what a project. Keep dreaming, Janie. Enough dwelling. Dawdling. We're leaving. Dawdling, diddling, and dallying. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and into our car. The ride to the town is uneventful, your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. All right, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. What are you doing at the general store? Picking up tea from Sybil. You drink tea? Yeah, whatever. I do a lot of stuff you don't know about. Well, I would know about it, cousin, if we bonded some more. Yeah, after everything that's happened the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. Uh-oh. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine. Okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me. Oh, so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. You tell him, Kanika. You tell him you're tired of being a parentified eldest daughter. Kanika, you should leave this town, get out of here, and follow your dreams. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ah, other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Are you happy, Tabitha? Are you happy? I don't think you're happy. Let's see. Have I ever told you that you scare me? Yeah, good for her. Good for her. Good for her, honestly. Tabitha's eyes narrow as her gaze pierces through you. What? Come on, cuz. You could probably deal with expressing yourself, too. Come on already. Let's go. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. I hope you're doing well after last night's activities. No. Good morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Espoir, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. Is Kanika okay? Of course. She just needs time to cool down. Emotions are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. Do you, Miles, in the caves? She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both of my little ones made it out okay. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with the tinkling of bells. Why are you so secretive with your tea? You know what, Crystal Aquamarine Kanika would probably give the best hugs. Try to listen in or chat with Miles? And Miles ain't gonna give me nothing. I'm gonna snoop. You walk up to the door of the tea room to listen in. Subtle. Quiet, Miles. Longer than you'd hoped, but... Sybil pauses, and a moment later you hear footsteps move to the far end of the tea room. If she and Tabitha resumed their discussion, their voices would be too soft for you to hear. Dang it! It isn't long before the tinkling of bells interrupts your attempted listening session to announce another person. Is that Beau? Is that Duke's, son? Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're a squaw, aren't you? Oh, it's Beau. I'm sorry, Beau. Beau, let me give you a hug. Hee hee, Beau's got big, strong arms. Can we date Beau? I don't know. My name's Beau. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. I could have saved him. I'm so sorry. Yeah, folks don't seem to care that your dad is dead. What's up with that? Yeah, I could have saved him. I'm so sorry, Beau. I'm so sorry. I could have saved him. I'm so sorry, but I had to save the puppy. It's okay. My daddy used to say I'm as strong as they come, but I still get scared sometimes out in them woods. I'm sure you did the best you could. Mom's pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together, since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone. And as of this morning, so is she. Big Betty? So, I suppose, if I'm not going to the fair, I might as well make myself useful and getting out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. You were there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try to find him? Let's see, I could say, yeah, the Explorer ones, I can use more Explorer ones. Is Big Betty one of your chickens? Nah, she ain't a chicken. Big Betty is our prized pumpkin. Oh, what happened to the pumpkin? She was a big lady, too. I'd expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not too easy to move something like that. Could be she rolled off down a hill, but I can't be looking for her just yet with everything else going on. Oh, you lost your daddy, you lost your pumpkin. He's a big Exactly, Dee Dee. Hello, sailor. Yeah, it is dangerous up there. I wouldn't go poking around. I ain't a stranger to what these hills have to offer. Daddy always said I wouldn't have nothing to fear so long as I learned how to use my fist. So he taught me how to do all that. Alright, maybe he'd have a better chance up there. Those woods might still get scary sometimes, but I reckon there's no better way to show my daddy I've learned those lessons than to go out there and find him. Yeah. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're the things that have been stealing your chickens. They're telling people the truth. Most of the time. I ain't never heard of a ditchling before. But whatever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find them. Have you seen anything strange on the farm these past couple days? Any worm, gray-like things with itty-bitty fingers? Not really, no. But I've been awful busy with everything that's still been happening. Them chickens keep disappearing, though. Nuts. Bo, I really hope I don't get you killed, but I want to tell you the truth. You died on the northwest edge of town, off of the Asgina Trail. Thank you, Espoir. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere, all by his lonesome. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. Tabitha, I really hope I did not get him killed. But he can fight. He might be able to take him. Oh, he's over there. He's over there on the right. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. What are you doing? What are you doing that's so secret in there? Your phone buzzes. Oh. Oh my god. Hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. Meet at the library after and figure out a plan? And then it buzzes again. Stella sends you back an image of an exhausted alien. Is that meme alien? Hey again, lol. If you want to come over for breakfast, would honestly love to hang out. Then it buzzes yet again. Somebody was busy this morning. Sliding into the DMs, are we? Kanika. If you want to hang out before the library thing, I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Oh, were we having dinner at Reese's house? I thought we were ghost busting. But I don't... What if Bo is pretending to be Wayne? I don't know. He seems bigger than Wayne, actually. So we can go after Kanika, swing by Stella's, I might check it on Oscar, go to the diner to see Avery, wait for Tabitha. I kind of want to wait for Tabitha. Yeah, I kind of want to wait for Tabitha. Your cousin will probably be back any second. It's best to just stay put. I'm not being good. I just want to see what's up with my cousin. You and Miles share an uncomfortably long moment of silence as Bo continues to shop. You doing okay, buddy? It's been better. Had some help. Had some oh yeah, because he's playing oh, okay. Had some trash pulls this morning. Real great cap to a bad week. Yeah, two of your friends are buried in that mine and you're complaining about your gotcha game. Like I said, it's a bad week. Miles returns to his phone. Yeah, you and Kanika don't seem to get along, huh? We're siblings. Siblings don't get along. Well, I mean, yeah, but not that much. Miles returns to his phone. What's up, cuz? Tabitha bursts out of the tea room, tucking a pouch of herbs into her coat as she walks. She looks up at you in surprise. Wow, you actually stayed. I kind of expected you to go running off the instant I left you alone. Yeah, well, that shows how much you don't know me. And miss out on cousin bonding time. Tabitha sighs. We're gonna be the best of friends, cousin. We're gonna play Sonic the Hedgehog together. If calling this cousin bonding time is what it takes to get you to stay out of trouble, sure. I've got a couple hours to spare. I'll pick us up sodas and we can get out of here. I don't like lingering where just anyone could walk up and start talking to me. Aw, cousin. Tabitha leaves the store, motioning for you to follow. Oh, all right. Oh, yeah, maybe we can snoop on her teas, even though, Princess of Balance, you said that we shouldn't touch her teas. Tabitha stops in front of a small house on the quiet hill just off of Main Street. That is a cute house. That is an adorable house. The Scarlets own most of the houses out here. We rent them out to employees. Just more convenient, you know? In here I thought the estate was your secret lair. The estate is my non-secret lair. Everyone knows I live there. Now come on, let's make ourselves scarce before we're spotted. Aw, cousin. Your cousin pulls out a heavy set of keys from her pockets. She picks out one marked with a bright strip of green tape and unlocks the door. Come on in. Don't worry, it's empty. Are we actually going to have cousin bonding time? You follow your cousin into the model home. We haven't rented this one out for, well, I guess because it's a drive. But, cousin, why didn't you set me up in this house? Why did you put me in the dangerous estate house? Why don't you live here? We haven't rented this one out for years. I come here to get away from it all. Does that make sense? It's kind of like a vacation home, but I don't have to travel. Anyway, make yourself comfortable and have a soda. Why didn't you set me up here, cousin? Instead of the grimy bathroom and the dusty bed with creepy doll in the closet. Tabitha hands you a cream soda before settling in on the couch. I take it, I'm like, you're lucky I like cream sodas. Talk to Tabitha, talk about your family, talk about your relationship with people in the town. Are you coming ghost hunting with us tonight? Yeah. How you doing, Tabby? Can we try some of that tea you picked up? It smells nice. Yeah. Nope, it's a sleepy time tea. You don't want to drink it in the middle of the day. Do you like living here? It's the only thing I know. Excuse me. I mean, you've visited other places, right? Nope. Before I took over, Pearline was too busy to take me anywhere. Aww. Then when she retired and I became head of the company, I wound up in the same boat. It's not like anyone can fill in for you when you run everything. I'd like to go to the Outer Banks one day, but I guess that'll have to wait until I retire. Yeah, maybe when this week is over, we can go to the beach together. Yeah. Oh. Maybe. My work never really ends, though. What if the entire mining organization was destroyed? No, I wouldn't do that. Unless... Do you actually like running the mines? I'm sure you could get somebody else to do it. No, but it has to get done. I've had years of Pearline drilling that into my head. Is it Pearline? Pearlan? I don't think it's Pearline. Pearlan? Pearlan. I think that's it. Pearlan. Golly. Took me 3 videos, but I finally pronounced it right. I can't trust anyone else to do my job, and if I don't do it, the entire town falls to ruin. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What would you want to do if you weren't here? Yeah, what would you like to do if you weren't stuck here? Does it matter? I am here. Dreaming about some other life will only make the one I have more difficult. Why do you come here? Tabitha sips her soda, her expression suddenly heavy. I guess the estate has a lot of history. This place is so new by comparison. It's like the estate is full of ghosts, pressing down on me all the time, pressuring me to do what they want. When I'm here, I can imagine a life where I don't have to think about the 200 years of history resting on my shoulders. I could imagine just living as a bank teller or something, having a simple life.
Oh, a tender moment with cousin.
Wait, why am I telling you this? Stop asking all these deep questions. It's not like you care anyway.
I care so much, Tabitha.
I want to hug her. Tabitha, I'm sorry. I'm going to hug you. You get up and move towards Tabitha, holding your arms out to go in for a big cousinly hug. She bats you away with a glare. Hug denied. Don't you dare. Alright, hug. Alright, I'm sorry, I should have asked, I'm sorry. You sit back down, your hug successfully deflected by her grouchy force field. Family, relationship. Is there... Yeah, what was Perlane like? What was Perlane like? Ooh. Okay, I guess you should know at least some things about the woman whose funeral you'll be attending. She was my mother. She was your mom's twin sister. Fraternal. They didn't look alike. Same with their personalities. Night and day, from what I've heard. Perlane was a hard butt, but that comes with the territory. I mean, what else do you want to know?
How did she die? Is it because she was old?
Sleep apnea. Sleep apnea. I don't think Mommy Tabby loves us. What is sleep apnea? I know I've heard of that.
Did you two get along? Ugh, that look says everything.
Not really.
Alright. What was your dad like?
Don't know. He just up and left one day. Didn't want anything to do with us anymore, I guess. They never got divorced, just separated. He probably couldn't be bothered to fill out any paperwork, especially considering he would lose any and all claim to the Scarlet Fortune if they divorced. And he'd have to pay child support for a kid he couldn't be bothered to call on her birthday. Oh, well, he needs to get thrown into a volcano. I'll get the helicopter. Want me to get the helicopter? We'll get Heihachi Mishima, and we're gonna pick up your dad, and we're gonna throw him in a volcano. Hooray, another member of the Deadbeat Dads Club. The Scarlet women are just too strong for most men. Ha! That's a good one. The women in our family are just too strong. Our moms were better off without them, I'm sure. What do you think of Silas and those other old-timers? What is there to think about? For better or for worse, they're the reason that the two of us are here right now. Oh yeah, the dark history of our family. Oh, it means they can't breathe properly while sleeping? Thank you, Outcast Forever? Aw. Aw, that's all. I'm always worried about that. Can you tell me about any other family members? Wow, did Vivian really tell you nothing about us? Or her upbringing? Fine, I'll give you the brief history, since she never bothered. Perlane and Vivian were raised by their grandmother because our grandmother died in childbirth. Oh. Our great-grandmother, Grandma Eddie, ran the mine before Perlane. Then Perlane took over, and now here I am, following in their footsteps. What was Grandma Eddie like? Did you know her? Tabitha is quiet for a moment, her eyes distant. Oh, kinda scary. Her voice is quiet. She takes another sip of her cream soda. Yeah, what happened to the rest of the family? Silas had a lot of kids. Did they all die mysteriously? I read about him in the library yesterday. What am I, an encyclopedia? We have documents on this stuff and some kind of fancy family tree somewhere in the estate, but I don't have any of it memorized. From what I can remember, our grandmother had a kid sister that died of some childhood illness, then she died having our moms. And I think Grandma Eddie had some brothers, but I vaguely recall something about them fighting in World War II. One way or another, they clearly didn't stick around. As for anyone who came before the turn of the 20th century, darned if I know, that's ancient history. Well, she still knows a lot more than most people. A matriarchal mining company seems unusual, does it? Does it? I don't know. I think a woman running a mining thing would be pretty efficient. Yeah, that's the Scarlets. It's just been women for a couple of generations now, and we'd never let some stranger jeopardize the company. It stays in the bloodline. Oh, okay. Our relationship? I can't believe we're actually hanging out. Isn't that why you came all the way down here from Ravengard? Yeah, what kind of things did Perlan tell you about me and my mom? I don't think you want to know. Perlan was a gossip, and she was always at her worst talking about family. What do you really think of me? She probably thinks I'm a troublemaker. It's okay, you can say it. You're better than asking me for validation, I'll say that much. No, I'm not glad that I came up here. I'm not going to call her an a-hole. I believe that we're related. I think you're a better person than you let on, cousin. Huh, thanks for the vote of confidence. The people in the town. Yeah, I'm supposed to have dinner at Reese's place. Do you know him? Yeah, he's been sick for like a few years. I'm supposed to have dinner at Reese's place. Do you know him? Reese? Oh, yeah. The dude that used to hang out with Kanika and Stella. I kind of remember him. Quiet, smelled kind of weird, stopped coming to school at one point. I guess he got sick or something. I know his mom better than I know him. She's been everybody's doctor for as long as I can remember. She's intimidating. I've always liked her. Guess that's not hereditary, though. Reese always seems like a bit of a wet blanket to me. What's the deal with you and Stella? Oh, did you used to be roommates? We were close in high school. Really, really close. We'd have sleepovers a few nights a week, spend all night watching monster movies and eating chips, and... Anyway, Perlan didn't like her. I'd always have to lie and say I was going over to her place to study. When we graduated, it was impossible to see her anymore. There were no more excuses to go study, and I was too busy learning the ropes at the mine. Perlan made sure my every waking minute was occupied. I didn't have time for friends. Oh. Because I never needed friends before meeting Stella. So it was easy enough to slip back into that mindset and try to move on. We're getting so much cousin lore. I'm not that into Stella, but I wonder if she would be upset about that. Yeah. You should hang out with her again. It's not like Perlane can stop you. Tabitha takes another sip of her cream soda, avoiding eye contact. I don't know, I think she's looking at me pretty dastardly. I guess. There isn't anything standing between us anymore. That hadn't really occurred to me yet. I mean, your mother just died. Unless her ghost is gonna be like, hey! I don't think she'd like me now. A lot has changed. I haven't been very kind to her. I don't think I can fix that. Still, it'd be nice to try. Can I actually hook them up? Can I hook them back together? You catch the hint of a smile at the edge of her lips before she taps it back down into her trademark scowl. I'm gonna make you happy one way or another, cousin. What do you think of Oscar? Yeah. I think he's doing a bad job raising a kid. Take last night, for instance. Hey, that wasn't his... Well, okay, it was partially his fault. She has way too much freedom. But what do you expect from someone who had a surprise baby at 19? Ooh. Plus, I have my own library. Not that I have time to read anymore. Yeah, well... Yeah, what do you think about Kanika? Do you want me to try and get you in with Kanika? Please, if she's anything like me, that would only make her hate me more. I have dignity, espoir. Aw. What do you think of Avery? I've suddenly forgotten who... Oh, right, Avery, the hot guy. What do you think of Avery? Who? Avery works at the diner, wears plant shirts. Avery. Yeah, Avery works at the diner, wears plant shirts, has a cool fro. I have no idea who you're talking about. What's going on with Wayne? What's going on with Wayne? He's been following me. I think there's something wrong with him. Wayne? As in Sam Wayne? Yeah, we need to talk about this. I don't know who you think is following you, but it can't be him. Sam Wayne wasn't a creep. Sorry, it's a bit of a sore spot for me. I'd rather not talk about it. I want to respect her boundaries. But it's... Yeah, Tabitha, that man is stalking me. Come on, we need to talk about this. This is important. It's fine. I'm not going to let anything happen to you. Yeah, do you know Sybil well? Everyone in town knows her. That's all? That's all you could say about the mysterious tea lady? Why did you hire Janie? Perlin hired Janie. She was my babysitter before she started cleaning the estate. Oh, the police are really on my patootie. They're on my delicious booty cheeks. I wouldn't really worry about them. Our family is the law around these parts. So you should do your best to stay on my good side. What are you gonna do, throw me in the slammer, cuz? Are you gonna come ghost hunting with us tonight? It would be a chance for you to bond with Stella. I would be so annoying. I love my cousins. I absolutely love my cousins. Some of them even watch my channel. I see you, cousins. But, I would just be so annoying. Because I love them so much. You gotta come ghost hunting with us tonight. Is that actually happening? Stella will be there. Oh, I would say that too. Stella will be there. But so will Kanika. I doubt she'd be thrilled to see me again, but there's no point arguing with you. If you're gonna get up to any paranormal stuff, I better be there to save your skin if it gets hairy. Tabitha's gonna come ghost hunting with us! Best day ever! Count me in. Thanks for taking me out here, cuz. It's been swell. Your phone buzzes before Tabitha has a chance to respond. Almost forgot. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. Mayor Jimmy Day? Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar and Rosalina. Meet y'all there in half an hour. I totally blanked on that. Been having a weird, foggy morning. Well, that they're still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing, even after last night. Do you think news has spread yet? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See y'all soon. Somebody's popular. I've got 2 whole friends. It's Mayor Jimmy Day? Ugh, what a ridiculous event. You know he's a dog, right? Did they fill you in on that little detail? We haven't had a human mayor in Scarlet Hollow since at least the early 1900s. We've been a dog mayor town since then. I can talk to the mayor! Tabitha takes another sip of her soda, smirking. Everyone knows it's our family that holds the power in this town. Still, sounds like it could be kind of fun. Even I can admit it's funny watching everyone fawning over the little guy in his mayor getup. Oh, mayor... Aw. And if Stella's gonna be there, yeah, count me in. Can we hook them up? Can we hook Stella and Tabitha back up? We can finish our sodas and head over. Get some quality time with Tabitha. How do I look? It's been a while since I've been out in public like this. You look hot, cousin. And with you by my side, with us together, we're gonna set the town on fire. I'm kind of nervous. Ma'am? Oh no. Oh no, ma'am, I can tell from your posture alone. I'm gonna have to be like, ma'am, are you talking to my beautiful cousin? Excuse me, Miss Scarlet. Can I help you? Oh wait, is she the wife? Oh yeah, Becca's mom. Ooh, okay. Alright. What the heck do you think you're doing here, grinning like a buffoon while my Becca is trapped in your mind? Well, your Becca shouldn't have been going in the mine. Let's keep out. I wonder if this would win a lawsuit. What exactly are you doing to try to dig her out? I don't see you lifting any rocks. What? I've got my guys working around the clock to get her out of there. I don't see what me running a couple of errands in the morning has to do with... I don't want to hear it. You should be up there right along with them. You see my cousin's gorgeous scrawny arms? Man, why don't you... She's your daughter. Why don't you get up there? You want to be yelling in my face? And maybe tell your child not to go into abandoned mines. Get your finger out of my cousin's face. It's a Karen, run! Oh yeah, Silver Yumi, cheap jewelry and a Karen haircut. It's your fault she even managed to get in there. Why wasn't the entrance more secure? You were asking for something like this to happen. Whatever happens, I will be pressing charges. Do you want involuntary manslaughter to be one of them, or do you want to get your buns moving? Which is the meanest one? Yeah, it's Becca's fault she got stuck in there, not Tabitha's. Your daughter is the one who decided to wander into an abandoned mine. Maybe you... I take my finger, put it right in her nose. You should have kept a closer eye on her. Yeah, what legal grounds do you think you even have? There are signs. The place was boarded up. I did my legal duty, and you don't have a leg to stand on, so don't try to threaten me. Yeah. Trespassing. That will not hold up in court. I'll find a lawyer who knows how to nail you for everything you're worth. Mark my words. Those are children in there. How can you be concerned with anything but their well-being, you heartless cow? Looks like that's the what is it? The pot calling the kettle black in the butt. You have cake too, though. Why does everyone except my poor cousin have great cake? If anything at all has happened to my baby in there, you'd better be scared as heck for what's going to happen to you and your precious family business. I wonder how far the Scarlet family reach goes. The Scarlets have sat up in their big comfy castle for too long. It's time somebody took you people down for the reckless way you run this place. I'll find her, cousin. I'll find her, don't worry. I'll find out where she sleeps. I'll put her in the ground. Somehow. The woman storms off just as quickly as she stormed in. Gosh darn it. She's right. She's only half right. I can't just hang out around town the day after something like that. It doesn't look right. I should be up there, even if it's just to oversee what's going on. If I'm supposed to run this place, I've got to get my head in the game. I can't slip up like this again. Oh no! Oh, cousin! Tabitha sighs, straightening up. Her scowl returns. Oh, cousin, do you have this icy exteriors to protect yourself? Stay out of trouble. I'll see you at the library tonight. Your cousin turns and heads back to her car, leaving you alone on Main Street. Oh, cousin. You went to the library alone. It's busy. I wonder... Yeah, I guess if we would have saved Becca, then that wouldn't have happened, and then our cousin would still be hanging out with us. There's so many branches in this game. I highly think you should either play it yourself and try other things, or watch somebody else play, because there's so many different ways this could go. You enter the library alone. It's busier than usual, and a small crowd is formed in a corner of the main foyer. Yes, you're here! Kanika. Thank God we have something to do this morning. My family's been driving me nuts. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Husband to the mayor for like the entire time I've known her. I have never gotten to introduce someone to the mayor before. I wonder I've forgotten the puppy's name. It's been a week and I've forgotten the puppy's name. It'll be worth it. Trust us. You guys know I can talk to animals, right? All right, shall we? Oh, Mayor Jimmy. Oh, he's got a little hat. He's got a little tie. Oh, look at the dog pictures. Oh, why don't we have this? This is the most American thing I've ever seen. This right here, this is America. America's got a dog. He's got a bodyguard. He's got an American flag. He's got a little hat. This is America right here. Yep, he's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from the little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. I hope he's not a jerk. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday.
Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met.
Aw, good boy. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Shake his paw. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. You take his little paw in your hand, but the burly security detail stops you.
No paw shaking. Only head pats and ear scritches allowed.
Aw.
I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interests at heart, but he can be a little gruff at times.
I knew he'd be a dog. They told me he's a dog. Yeah, hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin?
Security goon. Not when I'm off duty.
The mayor scoffs.
Off duty? The services you render for me are more important than your police work.
Aw. Oh, I could say, okay, we've met the mayor, let's go. No, Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in the town, and we need your help. What? I'm talking to the mayor, sir. Deputy Franklin. Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in the town, and we need your help. Murmurs stir in the... Oh, wait, there's a crowd behind us? Murmurs stir in the crowd behind you as you relay the danger to the mayor.
Of course, the pet disappearances. I've been made aware of the situation.
Oh, such a good boy.
But what do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. That's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town, not with the mine faltering the way it is.
Is the mine faltering?
There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand?
Oh no. Is this the kind of mayor that would keep the water park open when there's a shark? Yeah, how... So, you know there are monsters laying eggs in the local animals and you're just gonna let it happen?
Laying eggs? Don't be ridiculous. I'm sure that whatever is causing these disappearances is just a bear or a mountain lion. We've all smelled them up in those hills. They'll move on soon enough. This is a southern town. Plenty of the people are armed around these parts. They'll take care of the problem before it gets out of hand.
Yeah, well, one of them did not.
And in the meantime, it's best not to cause a panic.
Oh, all right. Only for you, Mayor Jimmy.
I'm the pillar of this community. It's my job to project strength to my constituents.
I've heard just about enough from you, Jimmy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Gretchen, uh-oh. Look at you putting on a show in front of your adoring fans while the dogs of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods, hoping the humans will clean it up for you. When are you finally going to do something meaningful for the hairier citizens of Scarlet Hollow?
Now, Miss Gretchen, there's no need...
Scraps would never have let those things prowl in the woods for so long. We mentioned mere Scraps. And yet you sit back, waiting for the humans to notice and letting more innocent dogs suffer. I almost lost my life to those things the other night, and my goodness, haven't you heard about poor Duke?
Now, Gretchen, a lot of those were old dogs. It's fair of me to assume they simply went to the big farm upstate.
Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs.
Yeah, Gretchen's super old. On the one hand, yes, he should be doing something,
But on the other, he's a dog.
he's a dog. And also, if we couldn't talk to animals, I guess they would just be going bark, 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 bark. Yeah, Gretchen should be mad. Out of all the people in this town, Gretchen should be mad. And frou-frou. Yeah, she's got a good point, Mr. Mayor.
You're darn right I do. Scraps would have been out in those woods at the first sign of trouble, tearing out the throats of any creatures who dared threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. Yet here, he is posing for the little rectangles like nothing is wrong with this town.
Posing for the little rectangles. Oh, Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy.
Whoa, hey, whoa, Gretchen. Calm down, old girl. You're gonna pull a muscle.
Mr. Franklin, I think now's a good time to dispose of this riffraff.
Mayor Jimmy.
Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor.
I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Espoir, you've got to fill me in on their feud later. I've always been curious about why Gretchen gets so fussy near Mayor Jimmy. Oh, she believes me.
I guess maybe Scraps was an old dog? Silver Yumi? I'm guessing he was the last mayor?
Oh, look at the dogs in their little judge outfits. Oh.
Stella walks off, still struggling to hold Gretchen as she shouts insults back at Jimmy.
Ingrate, ne'er-do-well, you dog!
Kanika is quick to follow. Alright, so Mayor Jimmy would open up the park for the 4th of July when there's a shark in the water. It looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room.
Oh, who's this lovely lad?
Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Oh, is he the priest? Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Espoir? Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. I doubt Pearl Ann's in a better place. It sounds like she was awful. Oh, I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Most people are good deep down inside. It's best not to speak ill of the dead.
Do you know anything about ghosts?
Ghosts? I've never encountered one myself, but I have heard stories of folks who have been visited by their loved ones from beyond the grave, and it seems like it provides them with a sort of spiritual healing, like their beloved relatives are watching over them, even in death. I hope Pearl Ann isn't... Is this about Pearl Ann? Or perhaps your mother? Have you been visited by her?
No, but Oscar's place is haunted.
Oh, like a Scooby-Doo episode or something. I'm afraid I don't buy into that particular notion. It's a bit too spiritualist. Now, if it were a vision of one of his parents trying to contact him from heaven, I could understand that. But I simply don't believe in malicious spirits, lingering neither in heaven or heck, jumping out of closets to scare us. Now, we haven't really encountered any ghosts, just the ditchlings and maybe the Tommyknockers. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for whatever it is he saw. Are you uneased by the pastor, Dee Dee? Is he the pastor? William Afton from the movie. Yeah, he does. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I don't like that this creepy music is playing. I'm gonna give Pastor Daniel the benefit of the doubt. You calling Oscar a liar? Yeah, You should come ghost hunting with us tonight then to prove it's not a haunting. Yeah, the more the merrier. The blood drains from his face as he gulps nervously. You scared of them ghosts, Pastor? Oh, I promised my daughter we would watch VeggieTales tonight, so I'm afraid I have plans. All right, you get a pass. VeggieTales is great. But let me know if you see anything strange. I'd love to hear your account of this supposed haunting. In fact, here's my card. He hands you a business card. Call me if you need me. Yeah, Janie mentioned you this morning. Excuse me. Oh, water. That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad she's there to help your cousin through this rough patch. Gretchen says she didn't vote for the mayor. Golly, the mayor's a huckster. A huckster? Did somebody say there was something wrong with him? I mean, maybe there is. It feels like they're showing him a bunch of. It feels like they want me to be suspicious of this guy, but he's probably fine. Back off, preacher man! I ain't buying what you're selling. Yeah, how is Gretchen says that she didn't vote for the mayor. How is the mayor voted for? The pastor goes quiet for a second, his face suddenly white as a sheet. The smile fades from his face as he stares at you intently, studying your expression. Can you talk to animals too? You too? Can you talk to animals too? He glances to either side before continuing. I thought I was the only one. Please come visit me at the church. Seems like we might have a lot to talk about. He could talk to animals too, so maybe he also knows what's going on. I trust him. Everyone probably thinks he's weird because he can talk to animals too. Yeah, I think we can trust him. He hurries off, suddenly quiet and serious. I'm so glad I picked that option. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Ha! Oscar. Ooh. Hi. How you doing? What's up, sir? Okay, sorry, I lost it a little bit there. Oh yeah, the preacher man's still a little bit sus, but... Hello, Captain. You find them already talking to Oscar deeper into the library. Are you sure we can just get it over with while... Are you sure we can't just get it over with while the sun is up? I don't know if I can handle getting scared crapless in the dark 2 nights in a row. Kanika, save yourself.
I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited about going back in there after dark either. But I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down.
Yeah, there's no way I'm going in until that spirit is at full power. Stella, you're gonna get someone killed. I want to be sure that we get the best evidence possible. This could be my one shot to get real proof of ghosts. I'm not going to waste it just because I'm impatient. Y'all are going to be the death of me. Save yourself, Kaneka. Leave this town. Can we, instead of romancing characters, can we help them on their way? And you're sure there's nothing we can do for Rosalina right now? Yeah, Diddy, he looks warm.
I don't think so. She's been locked up in the back room all day. Hasn't been very interested in talking to anyone. I think the best we can do is stick to the plan. Ghost bust the house clean and give her a real bed to sleep in tonight. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. This is a pretty serious ghost infestation. Is that what you'd call something like this?
I believe it's called a haunting, but ghost infestation also sounds good. I suppose we're the ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Anyways, I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need, so we should be set on preparations. The only thing y'all need to bring is an open mind.
We could always call the pastor if things get sticky.
We have the power of friendship on our side.
Yeah, we can bring the pastor. What do you guys think about the pastor?
No, I don't think that'll be necessary. Yeah, let's leave the creepy pastor out of this. Something tells me things would just get worse if he showed up.
I once saw the man having what looked like an honest-to-goodness conversation with a squirrel. I don't think he's all there.
Yep, that's why I think we can trust the pastor, because everyone thinks he's weird because he can hear what the animals are saying.
He's like us. Talking to an animal, you say?
She stares at you pointedly.
Well, if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's. Absolutely. Come on, Espoir. Time to go bother our friend.
I'm gonna get back to it. See y'all tonight.
What are you doing, sir? What are you doing? Time to go.
Yeah, so about the mayor.
Right. You seem to have some choice words for him.
Yeah, he's corrupt. That dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. Kanika laughs. Kanika, do you not believe me? We get a few who all come to see the mayor. The plot thickens. Oh yeah, I finally met Pastor Daniel.
I figured as much after you suggested calling him in for a ghost hunt.
We have his card.
It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many.
Yeah, I think he comes off as a little weird because he shares my gift.
Yeah. Wait, you don't mean...
Yeah, he corroborated some of the things the mayor told me.
Okay, assuming for 1 minute that both you and Pastor Daniel have the magical power of speaking to animals, I don't think that's enough to explain how weird the guy is.
Or is he gonna prove me wrong and he actually is a weirdo? Are the animals gonna warn me about him?
For instance, I like you, and I don't like the pastor. I wonder how many people out there shared your gift. There's so many implications. I'm going to continue to pretend that Espoir is just really good at reading animal body language. I don't think I can handle any more weird, world-shattering revelations this week. But I can.
Oh, before I forget, I invited Tabitha to come ghost hunting. I don't think she's gonna come, though.
I still don't get what you see in her, and I don't think I ever will, but I guess she's your family. I thought she was pretty helpful at the mines last night. Stella, last night was a disaster. For all we know, Tabitha just escalated things.
No, I think she helped.
Kanika sighs. It doesn't matter, though. Espoir already invited her, so I guess we'll just see what happens. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines even to show. Aw, don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, she will show, and the two of you will finally get along.
I don't know about that.
Avery?
Avery? What about inviting Avery?
Oh, sure, I guess. The more the merrier, right?
Is that the, who's Avery again?
Oh, wait, right, yeah.
Dang! That's the second time I forgot who Avery was. We'll be like a double Scooby-Doo troop. Can't believe I forgot who Avery was a second time in a row.
Maybe there'll be an extra voice of reason. We won't be much help to Oscar if we start jumping in our own shadows. Cool. I'll text them on the way over to Reese's.
Oh, okay. Why'd the music stop?
All right. Shall we head out?
Oh, okay.
The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. That is a pretty house. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us?
I think Dr. Kelly's gonna yell at us anyway.
There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? Oh,
Get this lad a sandwich.
oh. It's too late. The door swings open.
Hey.
Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages.
You must be a spa, right?
He's kind of cute.
He's kind of cute in a skinny Peter-esque way. I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all of the Espo updates.
Did she tell you that I could talk to animals? My goodness gracious, there's something that smells terribly off about that boy. Get away from my Stella, you fiend!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dog don't like you. Dog don't like you. What's going on here?
Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them.
Are they here already? Oh, that definitely looks like his mother.
I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and you brought the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden.
The dog stays outside. Oh, but I get the truth from the dog.
But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know I always have some of those easy-chew dog jerky stashed away.
The gall! The gumption! This is a violation of my rights.
But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not?
Yeah, get this man some food. He needs some good soup.
Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van.
You keep her safe from that monster, Espoir, you hear? You don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella.
Well, what about you, Espoir? Are you coming in?
I could use my talk to animals and say that Gretchen called you a monster, Reese. Any idea what's up with that? But I think that would upset both him and his mom, so I'm not gonna do that just yet. Yeah, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in and see if I can snoop out the place, but I'm not gonna let them know that I can talk to animals just yet. Can't let them know I'm on to them.
You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. No, I mean, she is a doctor. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven, and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you wandered into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the rolls, which shouldn't be too long. Then we can have a quick dinner, and you can leave my house and go on about your business. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time, right? We aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single, questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen. I don't care what you get up to.
Cool. We'll just be downstairs.
You won't even know we're here.
Aw.
You make your way towards the basement stairs.
Holy cow. I mean, that's sick, though. He suffers for his art. Cool. Oh, he does? Princess of Balance, he does blush when he looks at me. What a mommy, feeding us before throwing us out. Yeah. Why?
Hello, Dandelion. You didn't miss much. We bonded with our cousin. We talked to the mayor dog, who's like the guy from the movie Jaws that keeps the beach open even though there's a shark. We learned that the pastor can also talk to animals, and that's why everyone thinks he's creepy. And we've met Reese, the elusive Reese, who's been being, taken care of by his doctor mom for years. You make some sick art, sir. I can see your V. Pull up your pants. I can see your Adonis belt, or whatever that's called. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all of his time confined to a studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. You can just barely see the floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Your mom is so scary.
She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. Haven't been cleaning much.
I kind of want to flirt a little bit. Hopefully I'll get to ask him what's he's sick with, but, your mom really looks out for you.
That's one way to look at it, I guess. It's possible she's gotten a bit of an edge lately. I think my condition has been stressing her out a lot. It used to be something she thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that it's just something we have to manage.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it eczema?
But even if she's a little harsh, she means well. It's like you said, she's just looking out for me.
I want to flirt. I want to flirt a little bit. Can we flirt with Oscar? Is he dateable? I know you think you need her, but there's plenty of people out there who'd love to dote on you. Don't look at me, Stella.
I wouldn't want to be a burden on anyone else.
Wow, you don't waste any time, do you, Espoir? Kanika. I thought it was sweet.
I thought it was kind of sweet, too.
Anyways, did you know she turned us away yesterday? She said we couldn't even talk to you.
You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me, but I was probably asleep, that's all.
Are you sure it's not just that I did something wrong and she's never forgotten it and will hold it against me until the day I die? Oh, Kanika.
Actually, Kanika, I think she admires you. She says you have a good work ethic, and she has a lot of respect for people like that.
Really? She said that? Whoa. Then I can't imagine how mean she must be to the people she doesn't like.
I think she's usually nicer to them. That's how you know you've really messed up.
Ha! What about me? Does she say things about me?
Do you want to know? Do you want to know?
Well, when you say it like that, no. I'll just keep imagining us as very good friends. If you ever need a model, I'm here till Monday. Don't look at me, girls. I'm working my riz.
That would be amazing. Though I should warn you, I work odd hours. I don't usually pick up a brush until late at night. But if that's not a deal breaker, it would be incredible to have such a captivating model. I look forward to the company, and I hope I can do your likeness justice.
Maybe we could all come. Wouldn't that be fun?
Kanika's like, Stella, Espoir's flirting.
Hello, Civ Secret 96. Oh, we can flirt with Oscar, but only later on? Alright. I can't help it. I see sad, skinny, malnourished man, and it just happens.
What are you sick with?
Sorry, Reese. Es was pretty direct. We don't have to talk about your illness.
But I want to know, because I want to know if we can help him.
And why did the dog call him a monster?
It's okay. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be.
You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death.
Ellipses?
You haven't, right?
Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse.
Let's get some animals in here and I can talk to them and maybe they can tell me something.
I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it.
Eczema?
I could live for a long time or a short time. No one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable.
If he dies, if he passes away during the gameplay, I will be sad.
So, I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable. But one day I'll wind up in a pine box, just like everyone else. And I'm okay with that.
Man, Reese, I may be a goth, but that's some real nihilistic stuff. We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? I love your enthusiasm, Stella.
Thanks, guys. But you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really.
But what's your diagnosis, though? I'm sorry if this is prying, but I want to know. I just noticed his fingernails are really sharp, too.
Are you a vampire? Are you a vampire and we just don't know it?
So what's your diagnosis?
She's really persistent, too.
Oh, Kanika's saying that. She's really persistent, too.
I'm afraid the answer isn't very illuminating because it's not any one particular thing. It's just a whole mess of nasty little things that add up to one big diagnosis of bad genes.
So it's eczema.
Guess I pulled the losing card in the DNA lottery. But hey, it isn't all bad. Some of it's just weird, like this.
Yeah, his fingernails are really sharp.
Are you becoming Nosferatu?
Eh? Reese pulls on the skin of his arm. It stretches unnaturally.
He's a vampire. His arms are gonna turn into bat wings. He's a vampire. He's a vampire. Hyperelasticity. Kinda cool, right?
Whoa. Does that not hurt?
Nope, it feels fine. Like I said, it gets itchy under the skin sometimes, but I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine, or some other part of my condition.
Something in my eye. So has Stella told you about everything that's happened in the past couple of days?
Every detail. I wish I could see some of it myself, but, you know.
He gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights?
The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to.
There's nothing to apologize for. I appreciate the effort. I really do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast.
His ears? Are his... He's a flying squirrel! Exactly, Dee-Dee the Dee-Dee. If he's a monster, that's never stopped us before. Don't worry, guys. He always comes back. I am. Leone59, I am a simp for vampires. I have been ever since I was 13 years old.
But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we?
Yeah, do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing?
Yeah, they've been coming up to my window every night.
That's concerning. Wait, Really? Is that why you texted me that they look like something out of your nightmares?
Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just...
I don't know if it's hair or schmutz in my eye. So he's been seeing the things, and the things have been coming to him? Oh no, is he becoming like a ditchling king? Or maybe they put a thing in him, and it's evolving a different way. Ooh. Oh no, what if they're treating him like some sort of egg sack?
Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might be seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think.
Yep, that's what they look like, alright. He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though?
I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me.
Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are going to be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. Or until you leave this town. Do you think that, yeah, what do you think of my cousin? Why did Kanika look at me at that?
She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone, or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible.
You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet.
Maybe she was in high school, Stella.
I'll pass, thanks. Do you think this town is doomed?
I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be a rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know.
I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though?
I mean, yeah, I hope so, but the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there.
What do you think is going on with Wayne?
Who?
You know, that guy who's been following us all around and being all ominous?
Oh yeah, that slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look for all our sakes.
Your art. It's pretty cool. It's emo. Miss? It reminds me of our good friend BP. There sure is a lot of it.
Yeah, it's kind of a compulsion. Being stuck down here all the time can be pretty frustrating. My emotions have nowhere to go, so they just writhe and grow inside of me and pick me apart from within.
I hope that line doesn't come back, of something writhing and growing inside of him.
But when it gets bad, I can just pick up a paintbrush and let them flow out of me and onto a canvas.
I wonder if some kind of supernatural force is using his ability to art.
Like, I can trap them somewhere outside of myself, at least for a little while. But they come back, over and over again, so I keep painting.
You know, you could gain a real following if you ever posted these online. Just saying.
Nah.
Excuse me.
I think I'm okay sticking to sparsely populated late-night live streams. That's all the social media I can handle.
Aw.
I don't know how you do it, Stella, having to exist in front of all those people all the time, knowing some version of you lives in their heads, knowing they expect something out of you that you might not be able to give them.
I mean, that's the other thing about being a YouTuber. Human beings aren't meant to have, like, more than 100 people watching them, and me and some other YouTubers have like thousands, millions. Like back when my channel was small and I had 12 subscribers, I'm like, oh gosh, that's 12 people watching my videos. 12, can you imagine 12 people in a room? looking at you. But I've been doing this for about 5 years. I'm kind of used to it. You guys have been great. You guys have been actually really great. Thank you, and I appreciate you all so much. But yeah, when you're just starting out, it can get overwhelming. Definitely overwhelming. Okay, but if the only time you ever put your art on display is a live stream during ghoul hours, when am I going to be able to see what you've been working on?
Tell you what, when I die, I'll leave you my paintings. Then you can see them all. And maybe they'll be worth millions since I'll be dead. I'll be able to rest easy knowing someone had retroactively given my life value.
Aww. Oh, he's got movies? That's quite a movie selection you got there. Got any recommendations?
Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shi no Chi, Deathblood? I saw that for the first time recently, and it blew me away.
That probably is a real movie.
Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. We could even put it on after dinner, if you guys are interested.
Man, I would usually be down for that, but we've got to head over to Oscar's after this. We promised we'd ghost bust this place. He's apparently been dealing with a bad haunting. And I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. He and Rosalina both need our support right now. Yeah, we'll take a rain check on that movie, though. Yeah, we'll definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night. Same goes for Espoir, unless I'm grounded by my cousin. That's a good theory, Silver Yumi. Maybe Dr. Kelly did a secret experiment on Reese that was a cure, but made his condition much worse. And this has been going on for like months to a year, I think. Yeah, you should, Dee Dee. Tell people about your visual novel. If you don't sing your song, if you don't sing, no one will ever hear your song. Kanika, I should probably work tomorrow, but I can close up early. Yeah, Kanika. Oh, well, he can't come ghost hunting with us tonight. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready to go eat. Dinner's gotta be ready by now, right? Almost on cue, Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table.
Guess that's it for catching up.
Make sure you all wash your hands. With soap. Of course, ma'am. I don't want anyone sharing their germs. Sure thing, Doc. Lie. I'm allergic to soap and can't wash my hands. Yes, ma'am. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you can feel something radiating out from behind it, something dark and cold. That sound effect that's playing right now, I think it's the same one that the ditchlings made as we were leaving. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air, and you feel strange. Or it could be that sigil, that circle thing that we saw in the caves. You're compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Open the door, open the door, open the door, get on the floor, walk the dinosaur. Oh, there's so many of the... There's so many of these! They all say open the door. Do they all say open the door? They all say open the door. Well, I scroll to the bottom. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand, your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. Help! What do you think you're doing? Help! Well, Let's see. Return to the door. Nothing. There's something compelling about this door. I wonder if this would have more explanation if we had, like, the magic sense trait. There's something compelling. about this door. No, there isn't. Now go wash your hands. Return to the door. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Or did you expose Reese to some magic? Oh, no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. So we're gonna have to break into her house and look in that door. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. The door! Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I didn't look at the pictures. Excuse me. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. Aww. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Yeah, it makes her look really ominous. Aw, is Stella wearing a kind of almost Ghostbusters jacket thing? Oh, poor Reese. Oh, get this man a sandwich. Get my boy a hoagie. Or a blood pack. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I worked too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know I... No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. You know, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna do that. About Reese? Hair in my mouth. Does no one in this town have two parents? What exactly does he have? It must break your heart having to isolate your son from the world like this. Aw, why did why did he get more intense? It's just another unfortunate side effect of his illness. Both of us have just had to come to terms with it. It's not the life I wanted for him, but it's the life he has to lead. Maybe he doesn't have to. Ow, jeez, Kanika, your boots are heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. We're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. Isn't that right, Stella? You can kick me all you like, it won't change my bold attitude and outgoing personality.
You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I don't think having people over is all that rough on me.
We'll see how you feel in an hour. Does no one in this town have two parents? Is that rude? Dr. Kelly's glare intensifies. Small towns are full of drama. People meet when they're young and reckless. It doesn't always work out long term. Plus, these hills are dangerous, and the jobs even more so. Things happen. Not everyone gets some fairy tale ending. You can find happy endings anywhere, though. It doesn't have to be perfect, but people can still be happy even if bad things have happened to them. I guess living in denial is a kind of happiness. Sure. What exactly does he have? He has a combination of genetic diseases that give him a fragile immune system, among other things. Really, really sharp nails and pointy skin and a gaunt, expression? You know, maybe if we learn more about the father, she could be poisoning her son to keep him with her. Maybe she's that kind of crazy. What's behind that door? I guess that'll be the next chapter. Ooh. My nose. It's too much to get into. A lot of technical terms that I'd have to explain. It's not good dinner talk, and it can be unpleasant. It can't be pleasant for him to have to hear it again. So let's drop it. All right.
I'm fine talking about it.
I'd rather we talk about something else. You can feel the tension at the table start to rise. It'd be funny if there was like a tension meter that you had to watch out for. Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill, honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud.
Thanks, Doc.
Why does he call her Doc and not Mom? Yeah, let's use the power of our hotness. There's no need for everyone to be so tense. Everything's okay. We're all just here to have a nice dinner. Yep. Speak for yourself.
Doc, really, it's fine.
You're right. I haven't been given this a chance. I'm not gonna say that. Small talk. Lie, the food's really good. Thanks for putting this together, Dr. Kelly. I don't usually have to cook for so many people. I'm just glad there's enough for everyone. It reminded me of what it used to be like when these two would come over, hungry teenagers, eating me out of house and home. I should have charged your parents for all the food you kids went through. Honestly, it was like I was running a restaurant, not a doctor's office. What were Estella and Kanika like as kids? Nosy, noisy, and messy, like all kids. And they always had those little projects, videos or crafts or animal rescues, whatever it was that had captured their imagination that week. So, like I said, noisy and messy. Aww. Didn't we bring a dead squirrel into your house once? Oh God, not the squirrel.
I remember that squirrel. Didn't you think the doc could Frankenstein it back to life or something?
I was like 12. I was very susceptible to what I saw in media and very sad about that squirrel. That's one of those things that keeps me up at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that thing into your house, Dr. Kelly. I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit. Why didn't you want me poking around the clinic? Oh yeah. Because it's closed. Doctors don't usually just let people wander around their clinics. Of course, Dr. Kelly. We would never. I'm sure Espoir was just joking. Right, Espoir? You know, I can't say I ever felt drawn to that place before, but the secrecy is starting to make it feel awfully compelling. Stella, don't you think of getting any ideas from Espoir. No one is playing hide-and-seek in my private offices. Not today. Not ever. Not in this chapter, maybe. Oh, yeah, what if she puts something in her food? Well, I guess we'll find out after this. Espoir, she doesn't need any more bad influences. Stella's a bad influence. Yeah, but what if it's haunted? This place was built out of an old Civil War hospital, right?
It was a TB clinic, too.
Tuberculosis? Tuberculosis? Double haunted. I can't believe I never went ghost hunting here. Look at the doctor's face. Are you sure you don't want us to check it out? We'll have a whole bunch of extra experience after tonight. It's not haunted. Now drop it. You're a doctor. Have you ever seen a dead body? I have. My cousin says she admires you. Really? I didn't think Tabitha could look up to anyone who isn't a Scarlet. You just didn't get to know her. She had tons of inspirations. Rockefeller, Carnegie, Ford, aren't they all evil? That's even worse. If she admires me so much, she shouldn't be afraid to come in for her yearly physical. Especially since her aunt and now her mother both passed away at such relatively young ages, and I think the women in the previous generation fared even worse than that. I can't remember the last time I saw her in my office. She should get her priorities straight. Can I convince my cousin to go to the doctor? You can tell her I said that. Maybe she'll listen to family. Alright, I'm done. You remain silent, quietly picking at store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls.
So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while us was still in town.
We'll have to see how you're feeling.
I can handle a movie, Doc.
Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay.
It keeps him in the dark, away from the sunlight.
You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick.
If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone, just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sakes. I can't believe I have to ask permission from my mom just to have a few friends over.
Oh no!
Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms.
Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix...
Silence, as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open.
Reese?
Oh, Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves.
Darn it, I knew it. I knew this would be too much.
Ma'am, we didn't do anything.
Everyone, get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more.
You guys saw it. We didn't do anything. We were calming him down. It's his mother.
But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most.
No, now is when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother.
I know you care about him. I know that. And he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave. Please.
Don't think I don't know something's up here. I wonder... Yeah, or maybe you guys are right, and it was the pills, or something. Yeah, he seemed fine before dinner.
It always comes in waves, and I can assure you that right now he's very much not fine. Now leave.
The three of you are rushed to the door.
We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon.
Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's.
Yeah, something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. It was like I was forced to try to bring it to the clinic.
Forced?
How? It was like something was making me go there. I wonder, was it like that carving in the pit last night? Before you had that seizure, it was kind of like you were hypnotized. Yeah. I wasn't there, but I guess I'll take your word on it. Hypnotism seems like a step up from what we've been dealing with, though. I mean, I don't know. A lot happened last night, but the whole thing was very trance-like.
Yeah, I guess it was kind of similar. It was very similar.
What if there's another carving in there? That'd be so weird.
Maybe there is a cult and it has something to do with that symbol. Dandelion official, there have been 5 chapters right now. Chapter 5 was just released, so I want to at least get up to that.
If there is, I wonder if it'd give you another vision. Maybe these things have something to do with the ditchlings.
You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you?
Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm with you. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Espoir got.
Didn't even get to finish my food.
Yeah, Dr. Kelly is hiding something. Definitely. My sus meters are through the roof.
You're right. This is fishy. I feel like maybe my fear of that woman is more justified than I thought. She's just overprotective. I'm sure that's all that's going on, and she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick, but it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting and we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Kanika is right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. Because we are hot. A ghost hunt seems like the perfect place to sneak in some smooching under the guise of splitting up and searching for clues. Maybe a special someone might be interested in breaking off from the rest of the group. Oscar? I don't know if we can flirt with him yet. Oh yeah, you're right. Gretchen did have a bad vibe about him. So maybe the doctor, his mother, is turning him into some kind of monster. Yeah, I think you guys might be right. Maybe she is making him sick. Maybe she's turning him into a vessel for whatever monsters that they know of. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. Ooh, uh-oh. You know what? How long have we been? 5? I think right now would be a good time for a break. A nice 15-minute break. Okay? Is that okay? Yeah. Gonna have a break. Yeah, 15-minute break. Okay? Okay. Excuse me. Had some delicious powdered donuts and lemon honey tea. Good. Good. Okay. Ready? Who drank soap? I saw someone drank soap. Why are we drinking soap? Do not drink soap. That is not good. I can't think of any soap that smells or tasted good. Yeah, I went to the grocery shop yesterday. I couldn't resist. I got some little mini donuts. They're already almost gone. My husband is gonna come home and he's gonna see that I've got a pack of frosted donuts and there's only 2 donuts left in the thing. If he even sees that, if I don't eat the rest of them tonight. Do not drink soap, please. Dandelion, do not drink soap. The soap is lying to you. It does not taste good. Do not drink the soap. Crave the donuts, not the soap. Drinking soap is unsafe because it can cause significant gastrointestinal distress, including vomiting, diarrhea, and severe stomach pain. It can irritate or burn the throat and mouth, and if inhaled into the lungs, soap can cause breathing difficulties. Yeah, so don't do that. Even if this is a bit, even if this is a joke, don't play around with that. Like I always say, I don't like putting weird stuff in my mouth. Alright. We ghostin', we bustin' ghost, we bustin' Oscar. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar, are you back yet? Oscar, are you still wearing that tight shirt? Shh, you can't yell in the library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Daddy. I mean, Mr. Oscar, sir. We're here to help you with your spectral predicament. I'm gonna flirt with Oscar with every chance I have. I'm just gonna have Oscar on one hand and Reese on the other.
Hey, you were here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay.
Yeah, it went okay. It went somewhere. Reese wasn't feeling up for a longer hangout, unfortunately.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. Just means we have more time to hunt ghosts. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video cameras, salt, flashlights for everybody in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies, and paper for automatic writing, matches, and candles for rituals. I appreciate that, Stella. I am impressed. Oscar Bear. Oh, you've got your spectral sniffing compatriot at your side, too. This nose can sniff out any ne'er-do-well we might find, whether spirit or scoundrel. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might just come in handy. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug-out bag or something? She does. Just realizing I probably have powdered donut all over me. Probably looks like I was doing something else. powdered donuts will be the death of me. There. Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines.
Excuse me?
I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying, and after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Yay, Avery's here too. Man, Avery is just... Hold on. There should be just some funky music playing every time Avery's on screen.
Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff?
Avery, glad you could make it. The more pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Ha!
Sure thing. Always happy to offer a hand or two.
I hope you aren't taking this as seriously as everybody else. I need someone else to be rational with.
Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. You really covered all your bases.
Oh no.
Hey, I'm as rational as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? I mean, y'all apparently saw some really unexplainable stuff on Monday. That mine only collapsing again after 100 years while y'all were there?
Yeah, I guess that is kind of suspicious.
Yeah, why is everyone so good looking? I'm just saying, anything seems possible right now.
This whole town is like one big supernatural death trap. I swear, it's not usually like this. It's really a nice place to visit most of the time. Just not this week, apparently. Maybe it's Pearland's fault. Yeah, you can tell from all the shuttered storefronts and jaded residents. Maybe this place has been a metaphorical death trap for a long time, and it's decided to be a little more obvious about it now.
The leaves are really pretty this time of year, though.
They sure are. See? It has its charms.
Oh, yeah. Yo, don't rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way I was gonna forget your promise, Stella.
Zane, glad you could make it. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like we can all pair up in twos. I'm going with Oscar.
I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now let's go mess with some ghosts.
My, oh my, this certainly is a lot of humans for one little old ghost hunt. I do hope this means my dear Stella will be safe this evening, and that whatever foul creatures lurk in the shadows choose to prey on someone else.
I hope my house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and...
That's everyone. Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. Aw. I guess she can catch up to us when she gets here.
Well, if y'all are itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me.
Pixel? Who's Pixel again? Wait, I forgot. Oh, the kitty. Oh, the kitty over there on the left. Hey, human. Kick ghost booty chicks, okay? All my stuff is in there. Oh, he's not a library cat?
Looks like the sun and Oscar. You're just gonna walk around like that? Oscar, please.
Look how cool Avery looks. Everyone is so hot.
Looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect.
Rosalina? Oh. Hey! There's no way you're doing this without me.
Oh, well, I think we should involve her. Rosalina, we talked about this.
No, You talked at me about it. I'm sick of other people making decisions for me. I just want to be able to live in our house again. I'm going in there and sleeping in my room tonight, no matter what.
Let her come with us. It's her house too. Hey, if I'm going to be her stepmother,
Let her come with us. It's her house too. Yes, I'm glad you agree. It's best to give this pup the chance to face her obstacles head-on. Take it from an old soul like me. Exactly. I don't want to be coddled just because you're scared. If Zane is coming, I have every right to be there too. Yeah.
Zane, you're kind of an NPC at this. You might want to protect your life. She's got a good point, Mr. G. You're right. I'm sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if it gets to be too much and you want to leave, okay?
Thanks, Dad. Now let's get our house back. Yeah!
This whole setting could just be its own game.
You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls, and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture.
Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural.
None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture.
It almost looks like that picture of that really important painting of a unicorn.
But I'll set up the camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence.
You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. It's just down the hall. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open.
Tabby!
Oh no, now we're uneven. I still want to be paired up with Oscar.
Seems like I made it just in time. Let's get this show on the road. I don't have all night. Tabby! Great, she's here. Wow, Espoir, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know? Yeah, I know. We all know. Espoir, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? She's my cousin!
She's my cousin. She just wants to make sure.
She's my cousin. She's my cousin.
What's that Superman meme? She's my cousin.
Yeah, we're trying to bond. Deal with it.
Come on, Kanika.
You don't see me inviting Miles to stuff all the time. Just because you're family doesn't mean you'll need to be friends. Aw, a lot has changed since high school. Maybe you two could be friends if you tried.
Tabitha and Kanika eye each other suspiciously. The mutual disgust in their eyes tells you that Stella is not correct.
But maybe for now you can ghost hunt on opposite sides of the room.
Will this be the thing that bonds them both together because they're both skeptical about ghosts? Oh, is that what it's called? The Tapestry of the Unicorn Hunt? It's a really pretty picture. I would actually like to have a painting of that. Or, I'm an artist, I could try to draw it myself. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. I'm glad I didn't stay in the same town with the people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Aw, did we invite too many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 is Gretchen. Oh wait, is that 8 people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's 8. We can still pair up in twos.
Oh dear, could someone please warm the air back up? My joints are creaking in this dreadful chill.
Wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder?
I'm sure it does. I definitely feel that.
Same. I got chills.
The temperature gun says it's actually a couple degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house.
Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. Let me see that picture immediately.
Is that it? This isn't very scary.
Lie, I feel a presence. Hello, demons. It's me, your boy.
Alright, gang. I think we'll cover more ground if we split up and search for clues. Actually, wait, no. Why didn't I get an achievement for that? Oh, if that's the case, then I call dibs on Tabby. Fine, but Espoir's coming along too. The three of us can search the least dangerous room, like a bathroom or a closet. No, I want to be with my husband. If we're splitting up, I'll be the one sticking by Espoir. Tabitha, not you. Not that it matters, though, because we're not doing that. Ghost or no, splitting up is always a recipe for disaster. Yeah, but I wanted to have some quality time with Daddy and my future daughter. Yeah, you're probably right. If we discover a ghost here, we should all discover it together. Yeah, okay. Oh, you know what'd be really sick? If you take, Leone 59, if we took the tapestry of the unicorn hunt and, like, drew that, but in, like, a My Little Pony style. Oh, that'd be sick. I could do that. I think I could draw that. Oh, alright. I guess we won't split up, gang. We even have a dog! That's not exactly the angle I was going for, but okay. Yo, once we find the ghost, how are we gonna get rid of it? Like, how does one bust such a thing? Yeah, we don't have proton packs. We don't have Egon here. Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, and some jars for ectoplasm. And if worse comes to worse, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties. I'm still not gonna mess with one, though.
That sounds like fun to me. We might as well try it, right? What's the worst that could happen? We make the ghost mad and it gives us more evidence? Sounds like a win-win. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening the door for something worse.
Wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has you freaked out.
Okay.
Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing.
Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me.
Ooh. That feeling again, like the mines, like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. Wow.
This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain.
Do you mean this massive blood stain? It stinks to high heaven. Yeesh, that's gotta be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? I don't see how that's relevant. Yeah, actually, Kanika has a point. Tabitha, we could die in there. Weird. I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either.
Then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count, and it just keeps coming back.
It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here.
Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be that the paranormal stuff will activate if we give it a reason to.
Oh, good idea. I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Listen, Kanika. Tabitha's trying. Tabitha's here. She's trying. Unless she, spit in your porridge, give her a teeny bit of a chance. Whatever. How was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things.
If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guests.
Gretchen says it's a bloodstain. Yes, I can talk to animals. What of it? Ghost blood. Or it's just a rusty pipe leaking all over your floor. I think that'd be a bigger problem than what Espoir and Stella are suggesting.
I don't know. Ghost blood sounds pretty intense.
Like, how do we know that ectoplasm isn't red? Aw. Thank you, Skoru. The series of tapestries are called Hunt of the Unicorns, and the one hanging there is The Unicorn in Captivity. That's neat. That's neat, I like that. Have y'all tried ripping up the carpet to see what's causing the stain?
The government owns this house. There's no way I'm leaving a big red stain in their carpet. I made sure it was pristine every morning. Besides, I also kind of assumed it was ghost blood, which it is.
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Kanika is obviously right. Did it really not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? I mean, yeah, but I trust the dog. What if there's something written under there? Only one way to be sure. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Are we digging? Let me help. This is my area of expertise, after all.
Oh dear.
You're doing the government a favor, really.
We'll cover for you. You don't have to sweat it.
Oh. Ooh. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained in reddish brown. Okay. Maybe I don't want to sleep in here. A hatch. We're going down there, right? Right? Of course we are. I'm really excited for this. Mysterious caves? Nope. Mysterious forest? Nope. A haunted house? Okay. Of course we are. This is even better than finding a message.
But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement.
Is this the first floor? And look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, alright. You've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it.
Or dead bodies. Still no readings, though. None of the equipment has made a sound.
Of course not. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it is under the hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. That does sound plausible. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaked to the carpet. It's red because North Carolina has red dirt. It's as simple as that. The dog said it's blood, so I'm gonna believe the dog.
It's not mud. It's blood. Human blood. I tested it.
Tabitha and Kanika say, well, you tested wrong. See? You two are the straight men. It can't be blood, right? The dog said it's blood. Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor, and that's why it's so cold in here, too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations, we've solved your ghost problem. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room, and I need to know what's down there. Have you considered they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe?
Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice.
I'm going for it. Of course you are, Stella. Beep. Huh? E? Uh-oh. Daisy! Daisy, you want to go into the creepy house with us? I can hear Daisy yelling. You come to... Oh, did we black out? You come to, in Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. Hi, baby. Hi, Daisy. Hi. You want to come here? Want to come here? Alright, well, fine. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something?
It was the ghost. Is fainting...
Hi, baby. What? You want to come here? Come here, Daisy. Come here. Come here, baby. Come to me. Come. Don't be like that. Miss Baby, you want to sit there. You want to sit there and meow, meow, meow. You want to sit there and meow, meow, meow. What? Say hi. Daisy. Daisy bud. Say hi. Miss Baby. Daisy, say hi. She's purring. You want to get comfortable? All right. Now what? Getting comfortable. Miss Girl. Daisy, everyone says hi. Okay. Is feigning some kind of weird family thing? Is there a genetic condition I need to be worried about? Yeah, actually. Not that I'm aware of. Nothing like this has happened before you got to town. Who knows what sort of nastiness was festering in that basement? I mean, yeah, that is a good point. Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Miss Baby! Miss Baby, you're falling! Sometimes she just yells at me because she wants to sit on my lap. Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? I must just be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door here. Clearly, whatever was in that basement is messing with our heads. We just left Oscar's house. The library has to be on the other side of that door. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. Hold on, so you can see the full picture. And wait, why does this kind of look like the greenhouse? Oh man, that is spooky. I love it. Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. Oh, yeah. Oh. You're not. What the heck is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? Aw, Miss Daisy. Do you see that creature behind the thorns? Behind the thorns? Where? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Is there a... I see there's a goat. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, do you see that creature behind the thorns? I think this one. That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Ew. Man, Tabitha, what was in that cream soda? I mean, this is pretty cool. This is so cool. Speak for yourself. Is this what it feels like to be high? Did we get drugged? No, Tabitha, this isn't what it... Ah! Daisy! Girl. Alright, well, fine. No, Tabitha, this isn't what it's like to be high. Oh, so you know what it's like to be high, then? Noted. Well, I mean, not exactly. Alright, Daisy. And then she looks back at me like it's my fault that she jumped off of my lap. Miss Daisy. There's gotta be an exit somewhere. We'll just have to look. Wait, do you hear music? My heart leapt out of my chest. Ow! Oh no! Why look like zombie?
Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadow rises to attention.
Stella?
Who are you? What are you doing on my property?
Bark, bark. Woof. Bark. Oh no!
Huh? I'm gonna remain silent. Stunned, or perhaps cautious.
Stella, it's us. I don't think that's Stella.
Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Edwardine? Eddie? You've got to be kidding me.
Who's Eddie? Did I miss Eddie? Oh, ooh. Oh, is she in the... Wasn't that our great-grandmother's name?
Yes, and Stella knows that. Quit messing with us, Stella. It's not funny. I wish I could say the name. You should have stayed gone. And you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here, of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do.
Play along? I'm not scared of Father.
Okay, what is this? Some kind of scene? Wow, great job, you got me. You can stop now. Arf. Arf. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up. Shut up.
I'm more important than your responsibilities. I'm just gonna play along. I don't know what game I'm playing. Very creepy. I don't know if she's possessing Stella's body. She might be. But, I feel that she looks incredibly scary and I don't like it. I don't like the creaking sound she's making. Is this inside the greenhouse?
I'm more important than your responsibilities. Let's just try to find an exit or something. I've had enough. You should get out of town. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it.
Let her go, please. Let my friend Stella go.
She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. Oh. Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else can happen.
We should hold hands, for safety, not because either of us are scared or anything. Yeah, so we don't get separated or something.
Actually, that might be a good idea, but only because I don't want us getting separated. She takes your hand. Hers trembles slightly in yours. Let's go back, all right? The two of you turn back the way you came. Where did the annex go?
Let's try the door.
But there can't be anything behind it. It's just standing there.
Miss Baby! Daisy, do you want to come over here or not? Maybe I do need a daisy cam.
You ignored her, walking forward and reaching for the doorknob.
Hold on, let me get the full picture so I can properly scream. I'm not religious, but pick that cross up, put it back on the wall. There's a thing over there. There's a thing in the chair. There's some stuff in the air. I don't want to go there. Something else that rhymes with there.
Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner,
ever so slightly more defined. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, help us. God, please let this call go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear when I'm... Your cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. Oh, she's over there. Great. She couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own. Stop! Your father has left town, Charlie. We're moving to a new house, okay? There's that name again. Charlie. What a helpful clue. I'll make sure to write it down in case it comes in handy later. Well, I'm not gonna be sleeping well tonight. I hope no one who was here at like 1 a.m. is still watching. Oh yeah, Dandelion. We're cooked. Crystal Aquamarine, I have no idea what's happening. Broccoli Fox, now is not the time to be flirting with the dastardly shadow. You know what, never mind. Go ahead and flirt with the dastardly shadow. You know what, Silver Yumi? I think more so the Scarlet family did something than something happened to them. They messed in something they shouldn't have. Let's see. I know you're being sarcastic, but it's a good idea. So, it looks like they're talking to someone named Charlie. Who's Charlie? I know you're being sarcastic, but it is a good idea. If you want to write things down, be my guest, but I'm not interested in whatever little mystery is unfolding here. I just want this ghost to stop messing with us and spit us back out into the real world. Yeah. He can't come back. You've got to live somewhere else now. But that'll be fun, right? He can't come back. We've got to live somewhere else now. There'll be new kids to play with. You can show them your little dolls. Hurry, sweetie. We don't have much time. This is right after the collapse, right? It must be. It looks like Shaw is being run out of town on a rail right outside of the far window. Oh yeah, there he is on the left. Alright. The Scarlet Town founder, they hated him so much they put him on a rail and ran him out. No, she can't come. I never want you to say her name again. Do you hear me? We aren't friends with the Scarlets anymore. Oh. So this is a family that wasn't part of the Scarlets. There's probably all sorts of clues in the background, too. Oh God, they're outside. Are those torches? We don't have time, Charlie. We have to go right now. Rosalina's whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. As she departs, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. We're in heck. We both died, and we're in heck. Who did you call on the phone earlier? Friend of the family. Not that it matters, though. The call didn't go through, so we're on our own. Are there a bunch of ditchlings in here? Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh, boy. Yeah, there's so many ditchlings here. Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you were such a mess when you came back on Monday. Hey, at least she believes us. Pull yourself together, Tabitha. We're not dead. We must continue living. You're right. I guess we're not getting out of here until we do what it wants. And I think it wants us to go through the pounding door. Shall we? Yeah. Cool. I have got to make more art that's like
realistic stuff, like the Puella Madoka Magical Witches. I love art like this. Collage art, I think. Oh yeah, once the thing they're once the thing the person they're puppeting disappears, the black figure disappears too. Oh, there it is. There they are. I think that might be our... Wait. So they said their name isn't Eddie. They're not a child. It's Edwina. So I think the black figure is our great-grandmother. But she is a Scarlet. So why would she say... Why would she be told by her father, I'm assuming, that they're not friends with the Scarlets anymore? Unless she went and married one. You're outside, and it's night, a false moon looming massive in the painted sky. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of the pond. Also, there's a chance that we could have made the decision to not invite Tabitha, and I'm wondering if it's going to go through all the people we invited and possess their bodies, and because we invited so many people that it's going to tell our story that many times. That would be cool. I hope they're okay. Also, there's a lot of goat imagery, too. There's a lot of lamb and goats imagery in there, too. What does it mean? The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. What magic words do we have to say to get you to let us go? We're sorry, okay? Whatever our family did to tick you off that much, we're sorry. Ghost Kanika. She still looks kind of cool. You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Is that shadow getting closer? Play along. Dang, how'd you know I have the hots for Edwardine? Okay, gross. I'm playing along, Tabitha. Stunning performance, by the way. I'm sure this is exactly how we sounded back in the day. There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you young'uns. I don't like that there's a stretchy sound every time she's being puppeted. Childhood sweethearts, just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? So Edwardine and Charlie. Okay, so Edwardine, Eddie, is our grandmother, and she passed away in childbirth, so Charlie must have been the one being puppeted in the last scene where their father said, we're not friends with the Scarlets anymore. So I want to play along. That's all I want. What should I do as I play along? She said young'uns, so I guess we're talking to an old person, aka someone who's been dead for a really, really long time. I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you, but it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Enoch? Tabitha, who's Enoch? Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? So are they seeing Charlie? Are we Charlie right now? Yeah, Silver Yumi. It seems like we're experiencing some parts of the past.
Outside of the ditchlings and the Tommyknockers, the background also reminds you of the Death Mark games. Oh, Dee Dee, your legs are asleep? I do not remember what you're supposed to do when your legs fall asleep. Her pose is... Sybil? Sybil's? Yeah, Tabitha, what do you know about Enoch? Our great-great-grandfather. He was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. Oh. Besides that, I don't really actually know much about the man. We getting some good old-fashioned clues. Why wouldn't I want to be like my parents? I think you know why. Yeah, I know, Tabitha, but we're playing along here. I got it, Daisy. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll figure this out. The powers that work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you, not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the holler. Kanika mimes handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. Oh, an item to quest for when we get out of here. Thank you. I shall do as you say. That's where you'll find them. You need her there. And be careful. Find them? We need her there? I wonder, is this gonna come back to Wayne? Is he from, like, this opposite family, and is his relationship with Tabitha going to, like, be the thing that breaks the curse? Oh yeah, that's a good idea, Dee Dee. Maybe the closet in the manor has the map. Yeah, Silver Yumi, I like... It's a good thing that Tabitha is with us so she can give us this family history. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. Tabitha sighs. Okay, let's find the way out. Unless you have any ideas, I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end. Or until we die, whichever. Daisy, do you have something to say? I'm gonna finish this chapter, Daisy. Please don't yell at me. Ooh. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating. Suffocated flesh. With a tinge of the saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay. Oh, hey, Wayne!
What's up, Pookie? There you are.
Hey, sweetums. Wayne, why is your music so cool?
I would have found you sooner, but the Resonant clearly doesn't want me here.
Also, Tabitha, do you believe me now?
It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites.
You're stepping on the thing. I don't like him, but that seems a little bit disrespectful. Miss Meow Meow. Hi.
What's up? Ugh. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they?
Listen, buddy. Let's see. Nope. How did you get in here? Oh, hey, it's Tabitha's ex. Quick, Tabitha, let's team up against him. Yeah, hey, Wayne, you want to figure this out with us? What's up, Wayne? Don't talk to it. It? Miss Baby Girl. You're in it now. You're in it now. Now, what did you have to say? What did you have to say, butt? What did you have to say? You stinky. You stinky girl. You want a bath? Stinky girl want a bath. She's stinky. You stinky girl. As soon as I pick, she hates being picked up, but when I pick her up, she starts purring. Come on, Daisy, the plot is thickening. So Tabitha says don't talk to it. What does she mean, it? Aw, Daisy's trying to rescue us.
Let us boss speak. I'm no enemy.
And then you jump off me again with your big old claws? Ma'am. I'm wearing shorts and you're scratching up my legs. We'll talk later, Daisy. We'll talk later. We'll talk about that bath. Alright? Alright?
Let us boss speak. I'm no enemy.
Don't listen to it either.
What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Spa. I don't think that girl is any good for you. Stella, what was her name? Seems like she's skilled at finding trouble.
Well, yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, what if something is possessing his dead body? Yeah, you're right. Maybe that's not Wayne.
Maybe I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out of here alive.
Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. Wait! Stella. Hey, so are you still into him? Because I wouldn't mind shooting my shot. I got the monster lover achievement. Well, I mean, come on. Come on, with the kind of games we play. Hey, so are you still into him? Because I wouldn't mind shooting my shot. What the heck kind of question is that? This is no time for jokes.
I wasn't joking.
Listen to me. If you run into that thing again, don't talk to it. Just ignore it. Or better yet, run away. Now come on. If it got into here, there must be a way out. Wow. Haha, I don't like this. I especially don't like that picture in the corner. And hey, there's a thing. Oh no, Oscar! Is this the ghost that Oscar has been dealing with? The sound effect, if you can hear it, sounds more like either an upset cow or somebody crying in slow motion. The two of you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor lined with bottles and rails. Oh, yeah, I think with because we invited so many people that we're going to get different parts of the story, so there's a chance that you might not have gotten the whole story, I think. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way.
I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now.
Oh no, Daddy!
Hey, the thing in the window.
It's louder. Oh man, that sound is horrible. As Zane is swept away, the room pulls itself to you, and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in its center, looking pitifully small. I mean, he still looks pretty big. He still looks like he'd give great hugs.
I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. And sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now.
So, this is the dad, played by the dad.
It's okay, Pa. I forgive you.
This looks
This looks especially painful, like on an emotional level. Even if everyone else could understand what we were saying, I wonder if he can even hear us.
Junior, how many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that snake Enoch went behind my back.
Enoch again. Oh, what bullcrap. Something on your mind, Tabby? It was Charles Shaw's fault. That's just a fact. Oh, Shaw. The Shaw family. The Shaw mines. Could they have been a rival to the Scarlets? Were they feuding? Yeah, you know what they say about history. It's written by the victors. Maybe our family was the one who was evil. Wait, was Wayne's last name Shaw? You know what they say about history? It's written by the victors, and Charles Sr. was clearly not a victor. As if the Scarlets were any kind of victors themselves. The collapse hurt their reputation too, you know. It took years for the mine to recover.
You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still, they destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and soon gone, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request. Charlie, go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer.
Do you think that's why he's getting close with Edwardine? Was he just hooking up with our great-great-grandmother so he could get dirt on the Scarlet family? I don't know. I guess it's possible, but it doesn't look like it panned out.
Darn it, boy. I may not have till morning. Promise me you'll go back and at the very least show that Enoch bastard what for.
I promise. Cool. Also bring back my daddy. You watch as Oscar's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. So I wonder if it's Charles Shaw that's the ghostie that's haunting us. Oh wait, no, the first time they said it was Edwardine. This ghost is so full of it. Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow. Cool. That's very forward. That's very forward of you, cousin. Man, this looks cool. This looks like some final level thing. There's that goat again. There's that goat. There's a goat. There's always a goat. Or a ram. Or so. Oh, he's got a little sword. He's got a... Aw. What is the deal with the goat? And there doesn't seem to be any ditch... Oh, wait. Never mind. There they are. There's one. Yeah, that shadow thing is getting closer. No, the monster's still here. The monster just, yeah, it's closer and it's bigger. Soon it's going to be right up in our faces. You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of a prison loom over both of all of it and all of you. Avery? Oh no. Oh, there he is. Ugh, that's so scary.
Climbing up the trellis again. How very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off. I won't tell the old man, though you've gotten sloppy. You should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave.
I'd like to see the old man try.
No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner, another victim of the Scarlet's lies, like you.
Charles Shaw.
Okay. Oh, Alright, so have we been Charles Shaw throughout this whole thing? So if we're Charles Shaw, and what the first memory was Edwina Scarlet, so who is this ghost? And oh, you know what? The ghost that's haunting us might be Charles Shaw, showing us his memories so that we fulfill the thing that he promised his father he would do. That's my idea.
No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. Another victim of the Scarlet's lies, like you.
So this person that Avery is playing isn't part of either family, maybe? Yeah, Tabitha, does our family have a history of locking folks up in some sort of rich people dungeon? What a ridiculous question. Of course not. Are you sure? I think I would know if our family had a history of imprisoning human beings in the estate. Is that a thing people actually do?
A mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little tryst bore fruit. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out?
Tabitha's eyes go wide. Oh, okay, so we're playing as Charles. This prisoner guy knows about our thing with Edwina, so now... Yeah, does that mean Edwina's pregnant now? Wait, I'm gonna be a daddy? Shh. Let it talk. I think this might be important.
You know you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside. You'll be able to hear me through the door just fine.
Wow. Yeah, I think that ghost is Charles Shaw. Why are there so many ditchlings, though? The world around you swirls, and you and Tabitha find yourselves pulled to the other side of the wall. A door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you. Do you want me to let you out? Stop talking. You might miss something.
That's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't escape even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town now. I wish I could. You can't take her with you. It's not possible. You can always stay and die. But if I were you, I would use my healthy legs and run as far away from Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there?
I want to keep playing along.
Yeah, why should I trust you? Ah, you've been talking to the witch, then. How very interesting.
There's a witch? It's Stella. Oh, okay, so Stella was playing the part of Edwina. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. It? Stella?
Eddie, I'm so happy to see you.
Yeah, okay, we're playing as Charlie. Stella's playing the part as Edwina Scarlet. Alright, yeah, that's what's going on.
How does it know that?
This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. It's alright, Tabby. I got you. Don't you worry, Tabby. Yeah, are we related to Charlie? No, and I know that for a fact. Even if we can trust what we've seen here, I'm sure Grandma Eddie just miscarried or something, right? What happened to Grandma Eddie again? Come on, the quicker we get through this, the quicker we'll be out of this ghost place, hopefully. Also, Stella, are you getting this on tape? You and Tabitha walk after Stella and into the darkness. Aw, the dog, too. There's that lamb again, and this time it's a lamb and not a ram. There's some big old feet behind her, too. Man, the art in this is so cool. You and your cousin find yourselves crouched under a large table. Oh, we are? Oh, we're under a table. Stella stares through you, as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. I don't know why, but this feels so much worse than the last room.
Yap, yap, yap.
Aw.
They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them.
Yeah, I guess we're supposed to be kids now. I'm gonna play along. It's a gift. Take it. I can't believe that ghost is making Stella humiliate herself like this by doing a baby voice. It's embarrassing.
I'll try to keep it away from my brother so he doesn't smash it, though I wish I could make it move like you can.
Puppets.
And you can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people.
Dang, even possessed Stella is out here trying to monetize hobbies. I'm not in it for the money. These wooden dolls are a mere stepping stone for the real deal. People. That's the plan, and maybe you can come with me and we can both avoid the horrible things that are going to happen in this town. Yeah, if I'm not in it for the money, these wooden dolls are a mere stepping stone for the real deal. People. Don't antagonize the ghost, not until we find a way out.
A traveling show? And you'd want me there too? Oh, could we go to the town alongside the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world.
Again, with the beach. Oh, is the happiest end of this game just gonna be all of us on the beach? Oh wait, I think there is a beach. I think I did see everybody on the beach. Look, we live in a state with some of the most gorgeous beaches, and we're stuck up in the hills. I know the mountains are pretty, but of course, folks who live up here would want to get away to someplace that's the complete opposite, right?
Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean.
Aw. What is the deal with the lambs? There. Are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha get in another word. Listen, Charlie. Hey, that's our friends.
Hi, baby.
A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. Explore the trapdoor. Are we back in Rosalina's room? We must be. Which one of us is going to open it? Me. I'm opening it. Don't worry, cuz. I got you. I got this. You carefully step towards the trapdoor. It creaks open all on its own. Oh, God. This is so much worse than opening it ourselves. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. Rude! Ooh, goat, sheep, goat, sheep on the sigil. It took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie.
Oh no, she's got a bat.
That's Charlie, and that's Eddie. And they found the thing in the hatch, and she's got a bat. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy together. Eddie? Oh, Grandma Eddie.
Oh, that's why the ghost's head is all clunked.
Oh, Eddie, I think you got him.
Oh God, I'm actually gonna be sick this time.
Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up.
There's nothing here. This place is completely empty.
Oh no, the background.
So Grandma Eddie was a murderer. Yeah, how do you know we're not related to Charlie?
Easily. Edwardine had more than one child, and our grandmother, Mary Bell, was the eldest. Okay, maybe I don't have a neatly constructed logical argument for why he can't be our great-grandfather, but someone would have told me.
I don't know if she was taking a bat to his head and locking him in the thing.
Why aren't these broken memories time-stamped?
Oh no! Yeah, that's Charlie. His head's all bashed. Can we have our friends back, please?
What now? Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? We didn't do anything.
Alright, we're just standing here. We're just standing here being hot. You gotta let this go, man. Get over it. Let it continue.
You let the spirit continue. You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood.
Are you kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here so much.
Don't worry, cuz I'll get you out of this.
Until you do, I cannot die.
I want to die. Please. I have been alone in the dark for so long.
Charlie, stop talking through my friends.
All I ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me. What? What are you saying?
My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours.
It's only fair. No, it is absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. Yeah.
The sins of the father
are to be laid upon the children.
Who said that? I didn't say that. That's not a thing. You just made that a thing.
One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which.
Bullcrap. I don't understand. I mean, I kind of understand.
You will live a shorter life, and I will finally be satisfied.
I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last.
How much shorter would my life be? You aren't seriously entertaining this thing, are you? Well, I mean, Wayne said if I'm in danger, he'll show up.
That isn't for you to know, just as it wasn't for me to know. One day, sooner than you'd like, you will die.
Save. And what happens if we refuse? Yeah.
Then,
I will stay. I will stay until I get what I'm owed.
Sybil? What are you doing? Wait, is she the witch?
I hope I didn't come too late. Mom?
Wait, are they back? Are we good?
All of you had better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure.
Oh.
This is certainly a strong one,
Isn't it? Thank you, Mama Sybil.
Don't worry about the others. They're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here. Get us out of this pit, Sybil. Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it. Why is that our problem? It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer. Me? You must be joking. You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who's actually lived in this town. It's only right. Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. I mean, I'm with Tabitha. Neither of us should owe this ghost a thing. But we can't just leave. Absolutely not. I'm not going to make Tabitha handle this. Yeah, I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. Don't worry, cousin. We in this together. We're gonna fight these ghosts together. I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. You take a step towards the spotlight. As you move forward, you feel Tabitha's hand on your shoulder. Espoir, what are you doing? I don't know. Where's the I want you to be safe. Where are Oscar and Rosalina going to live if I don't do this? Is that what you're worried about? Good God, don't give up years of your life just for somebody's rental. I own properties. I can let them rent from me. I'll even throw in a discount. Yeah, what if someone wanders into the annex and gets stuck in this labyrinth? What if someone has to go through that too? Then we'll close up the library. It might just go away on its own. Who knows? Why give up something like years of your life to some ghost who might not even be telling the truth?
I think he's telling the truth.
I want my cousin to be safe.
Espoir? Sybil is right here. Please, don't do this. You wordlessly step into the spotlight.
All right, Charles. Listen here, Charles.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, is this the end? Well, not the end, but... Charlie? Is that the devil from the Bible? Charlie?
Oh yeah, if we didn't invite Tabitha, we wouldn't have the choice.
Oh, it's not going to end the chapter here, is it? Listen here, Charles, listen. I'm sorry you got bonked, Charles. You good? You good now, Charles? It said, resolve the thing without using a special trait. We could have used a special trait? Cool. Yeah, exactly, Silver Yumi. Vengeful spirits don't lie, not usually in horror games. For the first time in what feels like hours, the earth around you feels solid, real, but also soft. You feel it pressing in on all sides, cold and growing tighter by the second as the soil settles. Claw your way out. I'm too determined for this. Your arms tear at the earth until they break through the air. Look back. Look back behind you. Oh yeah, the sigil. As you gasp for breath, you take a look into the pit behind you. Oh, he's all bonked. Charlie's mummified remains stare up at you, sad and broken at the bottom of the pit. You're only able to maintain your gaze for a moment before exhaustion overwhelms you. Cool. With the last of your strength, you hoist yourself from the pit and collapse on the floor. You feel like death. No, what would happen to you? You look awful. I look awesome.
It's done, Tabitha. If you have any regrets, keep them to yourself. You try and think of words to say, but you're still delirious from what happened,
and you struggle to form coherent thoughts. Come along, Espoir. Let's get you home. You quietly walk towards the stairs. Tabitha rushes to your side to give you a shoulder, at least for you to lean on. Tabitha? I better get a hug out of this. You're outside. It's real this time. The cool breeze chills you deeper than it should, and you realize just how drained you feel. Oscar, carry me, please. Your legs are heavier, harder to lift as you make your way down the stairs of the library, your lungs wheezing as if you run a marathon. You can almost feel how pale your face has become, your lips dry and thin, your hands almost trembling with the effort of raising them to your face as you trace the new lines and furrows that have formed there. Have I just gotten older and cooler looking? I'm gonna go wait in the car. Just let me know when you're ready to go home. Your cousin walks off before you get a chance to respond.
I'm gonna peace out too. Back-to-back encounters with my own morality. I've got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. Zane walks off down the road.
You guys okay? Y'all were possessed.
I'm so sorry I wasn't there for you earlier in the night. I had no idea what y'all were planning to do. How were we supposed to know it would be like that? Things have been strange around town, sweetie. Now's not the time to be poking around in the supernatural. I thought you learned that lesson yesterday. But magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be. God, that hurt. Everything is so...
Kanika stops mid-sentence as she realizes what's happened to you.
I saw a dead body and a sigil and a bunch of memories.
Oh my God. Espoir, you poor thing.
My bones weren't meant to bend like that. I'm gonna be hurting for a few days at least. Espoir, did you...
Your ghost is clear. Like I'm missing teeth, I'm all messed up. Your ghost is gone. That'll be tree fitty.
Oh wait, did I actually get older? Oh, cool. Yeah, it's gone. I sacrificed years of my life to get rid of your ghosts and to close our age gap. You give Oscar a tired wink. You've still got it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I follow. Oh, you follow. You're gonna follow me, sir.
To the bedroom. I'm old. I can make weird jokes now. Oh. Do y'all need some privacy or... Yes, we do, Kanika. Oscar's face flushes red with embarrassment.
I'm 50 years older, but I still got it.
Why don't you swing by tomorrow, Espoir? We can, chat about what you're going through. Is this actually happening right now? And here I thought tonight couldn't get any more exciting.
Oh yeah, and Avery has a party, later on in the week. No, we're not getting paid for this. We're doing this out of the kindness of our hearts. I'm at least owed a wedding ring, Oscar. Or at least a future family picnic with our future daughter. Kanika glances at the ground and awkwardly shuffles her feet. I can't believe Tabitha let you do that. It's outrageous. If anyone should have paid a price to put that ghost to rest, it should have been her. You don't even live here. You're barely even a Scarlet. It's just so unfair. No. Yeah, this was my choice to make. Don't bring Tabitha into it. Tabitha was trying to stop me. See, this is why Tabitha should have done it. Your life has changed forever, and you're just okay with it. I agree. It is unfair. But I did my best to sway her, and what's done is done. There's no use dwelling on things. Kanika takes a deep breath and sighs. You know, Espoir, the salt and pepper look is good on you. Maybe this isn't all bad. I got cool salt and pepper hair? Hee. Kanika. Sorry, just trying to be positive. Stella's way better at that. Yes, Stella, is she okay? Stella's been real quiet. I was wondering the same thing. We just saw a ghost, and she's just standing off by herself.
it'd be a normal reaction from anyone else who just seen a ghost, but this is Stella we're talking about.
Go talk to Stella.
I'm gonna go check in on her.
Stella, Gretchen, are you okay? We're paid in marriage. Well, we weren't sure. Like, we were just, yay, we'll see a little ghost. We weren't expecting a whole saga. Oh yeah, and Rosalina went through that too. Ugh. You walk over to Stella.
I've never seen anything like what we saw tonight. Absolutely dreadful, and I don't think my dear Stella is having an easy time with it. Oh, hey, Espoir.
There was another one of those carvings in there. Isn't that cool?
Sorry, I can't talk right now. See you later.
Our beacon of positivity has been dimmed. Charles. She hurries off down the road.
Oh.
Yeah, she was playing the part of Edwina, so she was the one, like, moving around and hitting people in the head. I think she took the brunt of things in there. I wonder if she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it just make her clam up even more.
Oh.
She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. And nobody here should be rushing after anyone right now. That goes doubly for you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. Wait, Kanika has a cold? Kanika! You have a cold? Come on now. You'd better not get any ideas either, Espoir. You need time to recover. There was another carving in there. They keep giving me visions. I wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. I'm sure they are. Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence, but two of them on back-to-back nights? And if you and Stella are right, there's another one in the clinic.
I'm sorry. I'm a little lost. You've been finding carvings around town and they've been giving you visions? This is news to me too.
I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and all that, all night long. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. Espoir, if you have the time, I'd love to discuss these visions over tea after you've had the chance to get some rest. Looks like we're having a date with Sybil tomorrow. We'll just be old ladies drinking tea going, just cackling.
I can't believe I let Rosalina go in there. How could I have been so careless?
How could I have been so careless, Oscar? I let my future stepdaughter in danger's way. I was the one who suggested she go, but I wanted her to have an agency of her life. I am the bad stepmother.
After everything she went through on the last day, how could I have let this happen?
Yeah, you couldn't have known what was going to happen. Yeah, you couldn't have known what was going to happen, Oscar. None of us could have known. Don't blame yourself.
I'd seen it before. I should have known it could get worse. I shouldn't have let Rosalina come with us.
Dad, what did I tell you? Stop blaming yourself. You couldn't have stopped me. If you tried, I was just gonna sneak in after you. You didn't put a ghost in our house. This is not on you.
I know you've both had a difficult time of this, but the storm has passed. Things will start getting better from here. I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Yeah, what's up with that? Wait, are you serious? That creep threatened her? Shouldn't we be worried about her? He also crushed a ditchling with his bare hands. It was actually kind of hot. Just everyone's gonna be like, oh yeah, Espoir, yeah, she talks to animals and flirts with anything. Oh my god. Gross.
I haven't seen the guy, but I get it. Some people are into the thrill of danger.
Is that what this is?
There was someone else in there? But that's my house. Rosalina and I live there.
It's alright, he's stalking me, he's following me around.
Did he say anything else to you?
We don't need to trouble Espoir for any details. No one pay any mind to that man. Sybil. Now, I believe you, Sybil, but I think we should pay attention to that man. He seems like trouble. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear, and he won't make trouble. Were all of you conscious that whole time? Everyone glances at each other. Though none of them give any of their years away, you can see how exhausted they are. How unsettled. Aw.
Yeah.
It was awful. Kind of fun, too, but mostly awful. I'm pretty sure we remember everything, at least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it.
What was it like, being puppeted? They all glance away. It's alright, guys.
It hurt.
Aw.
Why didn't I make Rosalina stay behind? I can't believe I let that happen to her.
Dad, this might be the overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but shut up! I love you. You didn't do anything wrong, okay?
Yeah, listen to your daughter, future husband.
I had no idea what I was going to say until the words were already spilling out. It was like I had no control over myself.
I remember each and everything I said. It's like it was burned into my memory. You poor souls. I can't begin to imagine what you've all been through. Do any of you know who you were supposed to be?
No idea.
The words just came out. There was no context, nothing, but there was a weird feeling, like an overwhelming guilt.
I was mostly just scared.
I didn't feel any of those things. I don't know how to describe it. So Kanika was kind of like someone who was trying to help them. Actually, Kanika sounded a little bit like Sybil, her mom. I felt powerful. Or, the witch. This is just one chapter. But I think we're very close to the end.
I was just cold.
Mysteries are what I haven't even drank. Like, I drank a little bit of coffee today, but not a lot. But I think we're nearing the end. If you need to sleep or go, please do. Don't stay up on my account. You need your sleep.
We should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out, and there's still work to do to get Rosalina set up for the night.
Don't be a stranger, and let us know if you need anything, Oscar. Let me know if you need to be tucked in.
I will. Thank you. All of you, again.
I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. Kanika, did you have a cold? But, Kanika, dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay. So I'll see you tomorrow, Espoir?
Yeah, I see you tomorrow.
Cool. I'll get to hang out with all the young whippersnappers. Kanika wearily treks back to the general store. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, and about what's happened to you, but let's not get into it here. This chapter is long enough. Oh, really, Silveryumi? There's more romances unlockable by chapter 4? Cool. I mean, right now, yeah, can we romance Wayne? I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. You've been streaming for 5 hours? Golly. Alright, yeah, this is a long one. I didn't expect this to be so long. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I think we should definitely do that. I'll see you then, Espoir. Thank you, Sybil.
Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. I guess it's just the two of us now. Yeah. So we could, so you have no idea who you were? I could roughly place most of the others.
Yeah, he was just probably playing some rando person who got captured?
None whatsoever. But I remember everything I said, and I remember that cold feeling. A prisoner of the Scarlets. I wonder what your family was up to back then. I guess we can add it to the ever-growing pile of mysteries.
Yeah, do you regret coming along tonight? I'm really glad I remembered to bring him. Also, man, he is pretty. Or I think they use they/them pronouns. They are pretty. Do you regret coming along tonight?
I can't believe you're the one being apologetic right now. These bruises are temporary, you know? Look, that was a horrible experience that will stick with me for the rest of my days. But it was also kind of amazing for that. I don't know if that makes sense, but how many other people can say they were possessed by a ghost?
So, how traumatized are you right now?
Avery chuckles, then grabs at their ribs, wincing. Honestly, trauma like this is pretty rad. Way better than the normal kind. I know tonight was horrific, but it was also thrilling. And knowing we all went through it together, it makes it easier. There are people to commiserate? There are people to commiserate with tomorrow morning, when the soreness really starts to set in. Oh yeah. Which reminds me, I better get back home. I'm supposed to have a shift tomorrow morning. I might have to call in sick, but here's hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal up. And, I hope you feel better soon. Let me know if there's anything I can do for you. Avery heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty.
Time to wrap things up here. Go back to the estate.
I'm just in the car. Wow, cousin, that sure was a lot of fun.
As soon as you get into the car, the exhaustion of the night's events overwhelms you. The ache in your bones becomes a dull throb as your body sinks into the seat and your eyelids pull shut as if weighted by lead sheets.
I'm just gonna sleep in here.
We're back. Do you need me to carry you inside?
Where's yes? Where's yes? Where's yes? Carry me, cousin.
That would be really nice, actually. It hurts to be alive.
Your cousin sighs. Okay. Your cousin walks around to the passenger door and does her best to drag you back to the foyer. You're back inside.
Yay!
The chill of the night breeze is a little better here, but your legs are numb with exhaustion. I have to imagine you want to get to bed.
I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. We need to talk about this, cousin.
Do you really have the energy to keep talking?
No!
Did you? I don't think she killed him. Why is he all gross? He's sick or something. Probably part of why he's such a creepy weirdo now. I don't know if it's contagious, but I wouldn't rule it out, so don't go near him. Yes, but why is he stalking me? He's a creep, stalking his ex's cousin. All the more reason to not talk to him. He's a different man now. Stay away from him. Talking isn't doing much good for your condition. If you keep going, you might just collapse on the floor. Oh, all right. You can barely stand right now, but if you're going to keep bringing this up, and if people are going to talk behind my back, I at least want you to know my side of things. Perlan didn't like it when I dated someone for too long. She'd pressure me to break up with them, and if I pushed back, she'd find a way to handle it herself. If you want to know what went wrong with Wayne, you'd be better off asking her, but she's dead as a doornail, so unless we're stuck dealing with... Yes, Metaton. So unless we're stuck dealing with 2 ghosts in 1 week, that's not happening.
Case closed. I think we will have to talk to, dear Aunt Pearl-Ann. Did she do something to him? I learnt it was best not to ask too many questions. Now go to bed. You need rest.
Yeah, we've been streaming for like 5 full hours.
You find yourself unable to object. Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days? That's all. And then the bus comes. I do want to get out of this town. I'd like to stay in touch after all this is done. Yeah. Maybe we could do that. It has kind of been lonely, being the only Scarlet in our generation. It would be nice to have someone else in the family. You know what? If the economy got any better, we would have so many babies. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, night. See you tomorrow. Enjoy your ice cream, cousin.
Dustin, you won't believe the day I just had.
You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. Ugh. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus...
Ugh, I thought the bus run where I live is bad. Half a week for the bus to come?
Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest, at the expense of unknown years of your life. The specter of the night's events will linger over you for every day you have left, a grim reminder of the price you willingly paid for the crimes of a family you never met. Maybe it'll be easier in the morning. Maybe your joints will ache just a little less than they do now. Maybe you can still right the capsized ship of your now broken life. I wonder if there's a way to not have done that. I don't know. Or maybe things will only get worse from here. I think they'll get worse. Neat. Finish episode 3, finish episode 3 with Hot, and finish episode 3 with Talk to Animals. Episode 4 awaits. If you'd like to save before continuing, please do so now. Do it now. Alright. Nice. Absolutely fantastic. I really like this game. I hope you guys are enjoying it too. Golly, I did not realize it was so dark. Has it been this dark this whole time? Oh well. But that was chapter 3. 3, 4, 5. There's 2 more chapters left. I would like to keep playing if you guys don't mind. It is 7:16 for me. Golly. I was really looking forward to this, though. I've been tired from, doing extra videos, but I was really looking forward to this. And man, just when I thought a lot happened, a lot more happened. I thought we were just gonna, deal with a spooky ghost. I didn't know we were gonna get tons of lore and exercise a ghost and do irreparable damage. Phew. Yeah, but this is really fun. So I don't know if we can romance Wayne. I don't really know what's going on with Wayne, but I would like to keep flirting with him. I especially would like to keep flirting with Oscar. And Reese is pretty cute. I think Reese is turning into a vampire, but I don't know. He's definitely doing something. And I think if there's something going on with the town, his mother, the doctor, might know, because there's got to be a sigil or something behind her in her clinic. So in the next chapter, or maybe future chapters, we've definitely got to check the clinic. We definitely got to go out with Oscar, and we definitely got to talk with Sybil. And it kind of sounded like when Kanika was possessed, that she was talking like an elderly person who knows magic and stuff. Like she was talking like her own mother. It would be cool if Sybil is actually way older than we think. And whoever she was kind of like the middle person in this Romeo and Juliet story, like the person who's trying to help them both. But we'll have to see later. Oh boy, I'm at my limit. Whew. Oh, I hope everyone who needs to get some sleep has gotten some sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much if you couldn't make it and you wanted to. Thank you for commenting in the thing. Thank you for lurking. I really, really appreciate this with all of you guys. Whew, I gotta get back to editing. I got a lot of cool videos to edit for you guys. If you haven't seen it yet, I just uploaded the April Fool's game from the developer of You Make This House a Home. That was a lot of fun. My real live-action husband does a quick cameo in it. But yeah, I really enjoy this game. I'm probably going to be sad when we reach Chapter 5, and then it'll be a big event when they release Chapter 6. But I think, because this game is huge, there's lots of different branching paths, so, looking for love mentioned? But there's a lot of branching paths, but I think I'll only have the energy to play this one time. So I highly encourage you watch anyone else who's playing this game to see like the different paths you can take, because you could take the same path but take different like stats. Like we chose being hot and talking to animals, so there's a lot of different ways this could go, I think. But I think I'm only gonna go through it one time this time. Yep, and it's time for me to go. My body is telling me, what are you doing? Lay down. Whew. But and this game is available on Steam. You can follow them on Twitter, follow them on Discord. This is the same developer as Slay the Princess, and they are really good at writing stories. I really enjoy this game. But I have to go to sleep. Whew. Whew. Yeah, I gotta go to sleep. So again, thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. I will see you next Saturday where we'll do Chapter 4. Yeah. Oh, my tummy, my head. Everything is telling me to go to sleep. Yep, it's time for this old lady who gave up years of her life to lay down. Whew. Let me just put on the